I want to listen to what you guys are saying also, but I'm just going to yapping. Yeah. Hare Ram, Hare You must stop here and give a discourse. Something. That's not correct. Sitting here in such a talking. That's a point. There are Indian people. You're supposed to be exposed to China. Rama, Krishna. You have to read it in the books. Rama, Krishna, Jesus. I sit here not to be an entity. It's to experience other than what you are involved in every moment of your day. It's called satsanga. Satsanga doesn't mean you sit and sit. My first project was Satsang 1, then Satsang 2. By the time I reached Satsang 3, the person who was producing it asked, what is this Satsang 1, Satsang 2? So the boss said, you stupid fool, he sat one time on the sun, he sat two times on the sun, 2 times on the sun. We are Indian people know it. Satsang is not I sit here and I sing. Sat means truth. Sangha means associated. There are people who are wise are seeking what is truth, what is reality. Satsang, I believe God is experience of quality of mind, which means shanti, means not going to experience that if people sitting and yapping with each other. That's not only being disrespectful, that's you're wasting your time, you're wasting my time. Johnny, call. Yes. Any person, where they come up here. That's a big stage, man.
So let's. Good morning, everyone. It's a great pleasure here to meet the United States. Every year we have a global festival in Miami. This is like a satellite conference, and altogether Rudy Laura, Vice President of Yoga and Health, is here. All the way from Bangalore. And he comes here and go around the United States. He has been traveling to different parts of this country. He was in Atlanta, he was in North Carolina, he was in California, New Jersey, all different places. Now we are having celebration in Miami now. Okay, thanks. Thanks all the efforts. Thank you. And we're going to start the program with a lighting ceremony.
I would like to thank one and all. It's truly a blessing to gather here today in the space of yoga. The rain also is blessing us. So the space of yoga, we will practice learn some yoga techniques, some wisdom and community. Today this is not an event, it's an opportunity to pause our lives and reconnect with ourselves, open our hearts and receive inspirational, spiritual, mindful learnings. We are honored here with the great spiritual leaders who are going to teach us, and we are learning something about them today. Thank you all for being here. Let us begin our journey together by thanking the man. Guruji Deva said, Yogi Hari said, we like the man. Let's not clap. We'll say Hari Om. Hari Om. Hari Om. Satyamaya. Anasoma. Jyotirgamaya. Vidyoma. Amritam Brahmaya. So to begin with, I would like to introduce Dr. Sri Yogi Hari Sir, the founder of Sapuna Yoga. The whole ashram was built by his legendary yogas and satsang. So I'm going to
Once again, there's a lot of things to say about Dr. Sri Yogi Hari. You won't believe it. He's not from India, as you probably think. He's from Guyana. And the time when there was no term of yoga in those days, he went to school there, and he went to college there. But by his own personal interest, he studied yoga, practiced yoga. Yeah, I call him Dad because he's like my father. So Dad learned yoga just for the reason to cure when I was backache. Because all the modern medicine allopathy did not work for him. So he tried, and to his amazement, it's working. And also, he found out his physical and mental was starting to improve. And he was practicing some of the yoga asanas, and he was amazed that his body bends automatically. I was telling him that this is because his increase, asanas was increased because of that. And he thought he was discovering some other process, but later on he forgot it's already there. So that has to be kind of also. And he has been practicing yoga and dedicated his whole family for the yogic life for the past 50 years. And yes, that the books. And also, you can see some of the yogic postures all around. It was all by hand. And so when we found out Yoga University Americas, when we established here in Miami, and maybe we ready for the conference, the amount of work he did, the books, the videos, audio, everything, I was amazed. Because the Sampurna Yoga, which is teaching in this ashram, it encompasses all the different types of yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga, Karma Yoga, including Nada Yoga. That's what he's practicing too. And he also teaches Nada Yoga too, all the killer parts of us here. So we should talk to him, but I think I'm going to stop here. And that, thank you very much for your contribution to yoga. Amazing. So, yes. Okay.
We have Gautam Vodepuri. He has come all the way from Atlanta, United States, very young age. He got introduced or realized about the secret technique Agnihotra. He's been practicing for 23 years now. So he looks so young, and 23 years, I'm pretty sure he did it from the very young age. He's from here. Yeah, he's from here. So he's gonna do sacred Vedic fire ritual, and let us listen, hear from him about this ritual and its significance.
Namaste. It's an honor to be here, to be present with all of you. It's an honor to meet you, Yogi, to be in the presence of the Sangha. Thank you to Dr. Devaraji for extending the invitation to come here. I practice yoga every day, every morning, evening. 1 hour of mantra meditation in the morning, 1 hour of mantra meditation in the evening. And also part of my practice is Agnihotra. Agnihotra is a yajna. Now, if you look at all of the teachings in the Vedic body of knowledge, there is a reasonable argument to be made that yajna, Agni, is first and foremost of the teachings in the Vedas. The Rig Veda, the opening mantra of the chapter, the first chapter, the first sutta, speaks of Agni. Even mentions Agnihotra performing morning and evening yoga. The fire bringing about abundance, wealth, daily, even giving you hero power. The Agni summoning the gods. All these are described in the Rig Veda. In the Purusha Sutta, it describes the process of creation. And the process of creation began with the Purusha, creating first the Viraja, then it becoming identifying with the Viraja, to becoming the Viraja Purusha. And then creation began when Yajna was performed. The Viraja Purusha was offered itself, sacrificed itself, and then creation began. So the sun, the moon, the earth, humanity, human society began with Yajna. So that implies a couple things. One, Yajna is the foundation for creation. From that creation comes a universal order, a universal rhythm. And Yajna is the foundation of that order. Even the Bhagavad Gita speaks of Yajna. In the 3rd chapter, it discusses how when humanity was created, Yajna, the power of creation, was given to humanity. This is in the opening line of the 3rd chapter. It also describes the sacred order that Yajna perpetuates. Okay. Specifically, it describes from our ability to reproduce, comes from the food that we eat. The food that we eat comes from the rains, particularly rains that provide the prana shakti, for the ability to cultivate the shakti, the prana, from the earth to create the food. And the nourishing rains are created by yajna. So in numerous texts in the Vedas, the importance of yajna, the importance of yajna, of Agni is described in multiple places. So I'll just begin with, and I'll explain. It's called a Vyahriti Homa. Before I traveled here, I did Vyahriti at home. This is 4 months. And I'll continue the discussion afterwards. But if you know it, you can say that. Bhu Swaha Agnaye Namah. Bhu Swaha Ayave Namah. Swaha Swaha Suryaya Namah. Swaha Swaha Prajapati Namah. So it's an honor for me to be sharing Agnihotra on this day. So it just so happens that today, my Sadguru, Sri Mohan Jadhav, his Sadguru, Param Sadguru, Sri Gajanan Maharaj, May 17th, is the 108th anniversary of his birth. Okay. And the group that follows directly from Param Sadguru, Sri Gajanan Maharaj, they practice Vyahriti Homa on this day and meditate together. So it's an honor for me, because I feel like the torchbearer, to be sharing this with you on this very special day. Agnihotra is one specific yajna. It's the shortest yajna, and that's only, this is 4 mantras, it begins every yajna. It's only 2, but it's the most foundational and the most important, particularly at this time. Now, going back to Param Sadguru, Sri, as many call him, he had a mission, and his mission, he had a vision in which he saw 4 dogs, in a vision in his meditation, he saw 4 dogs, they were dying. And he knew what that represented. It meant that the Vedic body of knowledge was dying on the planet. So at certain times, certain messages come to rejuvenate and revitalize the teachings of the Vedas. But when Krishna came, because people were practicing at that time the Vedic body of knowledge, but they were practicing not for self-realization, but to accumulate material things, because they understood the power of the Vedic teachings, the power of yajna, and they would commission major yajnas to accumulate wealth. And so we came in to explain that the proper teachings of the Vedas are for self-realization, okay, not for material possession. So in today's day and age, instead of the Vedas being used for its unintended primary purpose, today most of the Vedic body of knowledge is gone, at least throughout the population, particularly yajna. With modern technology, our connection, particularly our connection with fire, because we don't need fire for warmth, for light, for cooking, for survival, for protection. Now we don't need fire as a primary mode to survive and thrive in the community. But many generations of humanity did depend on fire. So what that means is that we've lost our connection to fire. And then the teachings of yajna, the importance of yajna, have become marginalized in today's society. According to the Vedic teachings, Yagna is at the center of the cosmic order and maintaining cosmic balance. Not only the cosmos, but within the earth as well. We see the result here in the Kali Yuga of a world in which yagna is not practiced, where yagna is neglected. I don't think I need to describe the amount of chaos and calamity particularly happening in the world now that will continue for the next few years as well. Yagna, when we practice yagna, and this is a teaching for anybody and everybody. There's no requirement that you're initiated into a particular fellowship. There's no requirement that you take an initiation. Whatever spiritual lineage and path or fellowship that you belong to, you can practice Agnihotra and obtain the full benefits of the teachings of Agnihotra. Yagna and Agnihotra bring a balance to the cosmos. Okay, what Param Sadhguru taught was what are called the fivefold path. Yagna, Dana, Tapa, Karma, Svadhyaya. He distilled the entire body of the Vedas into these 5 principles. So first and foremost is yagna. And yagna, through the process, it's a science, okay? And in essence, what's happening from the mechanism of how yagna is performed, and the Rig Veda describes this as well, is that the fire, the flame is described as a tongue in the Vedas. So for example, when we eat food, the food we eat, what happens to the food? Let's say we eat rice. What happens to the rice?
Digest.
What's that?
The Agni, we digest the food.
Yeah, we digest. Then what happens after we digest the food? It gives energy, but what does it become? Yes, it becomes us. Yes. Yes, for the body. So when the cells divide, the fuel for which the cells are able to divide comes from the food that we eat. Okay? So the food that we eat through the Jadar Agni, when we eat the food, the Jadar Agni is a process by which we can receive the energy and the nourishment from the food, and we become one with the food. It's the same science and process of the yagna. So different yagnas have different mantra associated with it. By virtue of the mantra, by virtue of the Homakunda, the pyramid, by virtue of the timing in the day, by virtue of the organic materials that are being burned and offered, different, what are called devas, divine intelligences, become manifest in the fire before us. And we become one with that energy that we are, in essence, summoning. The Rig Veda describes as the fire as the summoner of the gods. Could we open the windows if you don't mind? I just want to make sure we get circulation. So the Rig Veda describes Agni as the summoner. So thank you. So when we're making the offering to the fire with a particular mantra, with the Homakunda, with the particular organic materials, the divinities become manifest before us in the fire, physically present before us, and has its impact on the environment, and has its impact on us as well. So in the Bible as well, in the Old Testament, it's the book of Exodus, chapter of Exodus, where Moses comes to the mountaintop. And he speaks, there's a fire in the bush. And the fire speaks to him. It's God speaking through him, through the fire. So divinity manifests through the fire. It's not only in Vedic culture, but in all culture, even the Abrahamic religions as well, that God manifests through the fire. So When humanity was given yajna, we were given the ability and the power to be on the pedestal of the gods as well. Because when we make the offerings, the gods come, and our energies fuse, we become the divinity over time that we summon through the yajnas. And yajna, particularly Agnihotra, it's not limited to anyone that's born in a particular bloodline. It's not limited to anyone of a particular caste. Men, women, children, anyone can perform Agnihotra. So Agnihotra is a teaching for everybody. Okay, so I just did the Vyahrati Homa. Agnihotra is specifically performed in the morning and the evening time. So I can't demonstrate Agnihotra here because it's not the appropriate time to perform Agnihotra. So I did a different Vyahrati Homa is good. It's a foundational yajna that you can do before any event, any travel. It's a good practice to do.
You're talking about the sunrise and sunset times.
Yes. Yeah. So that's a Sandhya Kala. So sunrise and sunset, and it's different with each location on the planet. So the Agnihotra time here will be different than the Agnihotra time in California. It's specifically when the sun's rays first touch the planet, that particular location. It's about a 45-second to a minute time band from the first ray of the sun touches the earth to the last ray, and then the sunset time when the first ray begins to recede to the last ray. That's a sunset time. The Agnihotra mantra in the evening, Agnaye Swaha, Agnaye Idam Namah, Prajapataye Swaha, Prajapataye Namah. So the meaning of that to Agni, the universal power, Swaha, I offer all. Agnaye Idam Namah. My offering is not mine, it's thine. Same with Prajapati. So you can think of it as a Shiva Shakti. The two sides to the Supreme are the consciousness and the inherent power of that consciousness. They're two sides of the same coin. So in essence, it's to that universal power, to that universal consciousness. I'm making my offering. It's a complete offering, yet my offering is not mine. So there are a few things that are happening when we perform Agnihotra. So one is the impact of the mantra. It's a daily practice. I've been practicing since 2003, so 23 years. So it's a daily practice, and I don't miss it morning. Even this morning in the rental car, I performed Agnihotra. This is part of the travel set that I travel with. So the impact of the mantra, specifically with Agnihotra, we are making an offering. It's a complete offering. So let's say, for example, you have an intention. Okay, let's say you wanted to offer to the fire. I'm so stressed about this thing happening in my life, either at work or in the family or in the community. I want to offer all of my stress to the fire. I want to let it go, all my anxiety, all my worry. Agnaye Swaha, offer it completely. Agnaye Idam Namah. But the offering itself is not mine. So the worry, the stress, the anxiety is not mine. You're giving it to me. The same, that which we're grateful for. You can make an offering of all that you are grateful for, your gratitude for, your friends, your family, your career, your home, your neighborhood, whatever it may be. Swaha Idam Namah. It's not mine. It's not. So what's happening with the Agnihotra offering is that we are relinquishing our sense of ownership over that which we're offering. So the Ishavasya Upanishad, the first opening lines in the Ishavasya Upanishad, describe the detriment of the sense of ownership. So the first mantra describes this: everything, nothing, covet nothing, because everything is the Almighty's. So everything that we have, everything you can accumulate is the Almighty's. Okay, so covet nothing. In that renounced state, enjoy everything. Okay? Second mantra, it says, work. Work, dedicate your life to work, okay, whatever that work is, your soul's work. Dedicate yourself to that work. But do so without ownership of it. So the Bhagavad Gita teaches the same thing. Don't have, in the work that you do, the results, don't take a sense of ownership. But then it also describes in the next mantra what happens when we have a sense of ownership. When we have an action with a sense of ownership, that action clings to our soul. So it creates an impression on our soul. Action with a sense of ownership. And what happens is, through lifetime and lifetime, the impressions on our soul accumulate when we create actions with a sense of ownership. That in the third mantra, it describes that then we live in a world where we are cut off from our own inner light, and we live in a sunless world full of gloom through actions with a sense of ownership. Okay? So that's describing in the Vedas itself the impact of just that having a sense of ownership. What we're doing with Agni-hotra, when we're making the offering, the subtle impact of the mantra, the offering to the fire, is that we are loosening the bonds and the shrouds and the clouds that prevent the light of our own inner divinity from shining through us and upon us and beyond us. So when we're making that offering, it's purifying our soul. It's purifying the impressions, not only the impressions of this lifetime, but the impressions over numerous lifetimes that have accumulated to block us from our own inner divinity, the light of our own divine nature, the wisdom and the joy that comes from our own divine nature. So when we're making the Agni-hotra offering each morning, each evening, Swaha, Idam Namaha, we are purifying ourselves at the soul, you can say the soul level. So that's one impact. So it's purifying ourselves from all of the previous actions that we've done with a sense of ownership, even unknowing. Intuitively, we have a sense of ownership of this is my knowledge, I'm the cause, these are my things, these are my experiences. Intuitively, this is the attitude we have when we conduct ourselves in daily life. When we perform Agni-hotra, it purifies the accumulated effect. And each day, it continually purifies it. And it's a cumulative effect when we perform Agni-hotra. Two, it isn't a practice in and of itself that can bring self-realization. Because we are bringing forth that supreme divine principle to appear before us in the form of fire, and then we fuse with that. So you can even, so my sudhguru will teach me, when I have a doubt, I can ask the flame during the altar, pray to the flame, and then answers will come. Intuitively, the answers will come. So we receive guidance from the fire as well. So that's on a spiritual level, personal level. There's also a huge impact on an environmental and ecological level with the practice of Agni-hotra as well. Agni-hotra is the only known practice to mitigate the effects of nuclear radiation. Nothing else. There's nothing else that comes even as effectively. So in Chernobyl in the 80s, when the nuclear disaster happened in Chernobyl, the food became radiated such that when people would eat the food, they would develop physical deformities. So people were fleeing Chernobyl at the time. My spiritual teacher, Sri Mohan Jadhav, flew under his instruction from this subgroup, flew to Chernobyl to teach Agni-hotra because it can mitigate the effects of Agni-hotra. And there's one scientist, his name is Dr. Uriel Burke. He took rice radiated from nuclear radiation from Fukushima in Japan. Okay? And then he put the rice in water solution mixed with Agni-hotra ash. So the ash remained after performing Agni-hotra. After 3 days, the nuclear radiation began to decrease, and after 10 days, it was not detectable. So it's the impact of nuclear radiation. On a personal level, the reason why I started Epineal, or why I became committed to Epineal, is after 7 years of practice, I realized that it relieved depression within me. I used to suffer from depression in the 2000s, but then with the practice of Epineal, it wasn't until I was off of Epineal I left, I traveled for a week, and then I came back to Epineal. I slipped into a depression again, I was surprised. And when I made the morning offering, I noticed a shift mental data point, and in the evening, the depression left me. And I realized that it had a subtle impact to free me from the clutches of that depression. And I never wanted to miss it ever since. Even when I travel, I make sure I always travel and make sure I'm performing looking at it. So on a personal level as well, that's part of the reason that got me into Epineal and pursuing more research in Epineal and in terms of the there's been decades of research on Epineal. Since the 1960s, research has started on Epineal with the healing effects of the ash, the healing effects on the environment, the effect on pathogenic bacteria, reduction in pathogenic bacteria, the increase in beneficial bacteria, promoting plant growth in a healthy way. In Peru in the 1990s, there was a black fungus that was just devastating the banana plantain crop in South America. This is devastating the economy. They brought in a team of Homa farmers to practice Epineal. After 4 months, it was completely eradicated, and it increased the yield of fruits and vegetables. So I can go. There's lots of research. I'm personally doing more research in terms of mental health, mental wellness. So we did a study in Baltimore. We produced a short film on that. We're premiering it in Baltimore. We could come back and do a film here as well. But then we're also doing a study in University of Santa Barbara as well, physiological and psychological measurements there. But then I'm also interested in the effect of microplastics. So I know ingesting the ash can remove toxins, heavy metals from the body, purifies blood. Breathing the smoke regenerates neurons within the brain. And microplastics is just something that, it's a new area of study that I'd like to say definitively sure I believe that the effect of Epineal ash can remove microplastics from the body, but that's all future studies that we'll do. So in terms of Epineal, the best thing I can describe to everyone is believe your own experience. So I wish we were here at sunrise or sunset. What I'd normally do is demonstrate Epineal as everyone can connect to practice. We did that in Atlanta. We don't have the opportunity here today, but I'd be happy to come back at another time. We plan a time for sunrise and sunset. And so I just had a brief time here today. Thank you for all of your attention, and I appreciate the opportunity to talk about Epineal and share. So with that, I'll conclude and enjoy the rest of the presentation. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. It was a great honor to have us here, and I would like to honor you. Thank you so much. And next we have kick-off session of yoga session. So who all are interested to sit on the mat and do, or you want to sit in the chair and just want to see the audience? Mat? Okay. Whoever wants to sit on the chair, they can still do it. We're going to do very mindful. plunge more into the ground. Let us seek blessing from Mother Earth, our Guru, our Ishta Devata. Inhale with all the positive thoughts. Release your hands, open your eyes. Okay, let us do yogic Sukshma Vyayama. Okay. So that's totally in our body. So before that, like I would say, all we need to do is wake up in the morning, drink hot water, warm water, and fresh up. And all we need is just ourselves and the mat. Right? So be open-minded. It doesn't matter if it is Hatha Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga, Boat Yoga, not Linear Yoga. I don't support Hatha. Okay, Chair Yoga. So there are a lot of yoga. So be open-minded and anything will benefit us. So this is the physical part of the session. Of course, we all know the meaning of yoga and joining with the union. So I leave it to the pictures. We have a lot of speakers today. I have given very less time. So we'll just get started with lubricating our body, losing our joints. Of course, since it is a very short period and not the beginning of the day, we will do very less of the movements. Okay. So to begin with, we'll stretch our hands and we'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reverse. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Relax. Shoulders facing forward, elbow facing forward, and rotate back. 1, 2, at your face. 3, 4, 5, and reverse. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Relax. Let us do side stretch. You can place your elbow if possible. And else you can just place your palm and just bend and the other side. So now you inhale when you are up, exhale when you bend. Inhale, exhale. Incorporate the breathing with the movements. Inhale and exhale. Last round. Inhale and exhale. Relax. The next spine is connected to the entire body. So it is very important every day. You for sure do it, whether you're sitting, like doing work, finding a job, whatever it is, just sitting on chair too. So let us inhale up, exhale down. Do not open your mouth. 3, 4, 5. Relax. Let us do right and left. Right, left, right, left, right, left, and center. Relax. We do rotation. Tuck your chin to the chest region. Ears to the shoulder. All the way back. Ears to the shoulder. And rotate. Inhale while you go back. Exhale while you come home. Let us reverse the process. Okay, relax. Let us take our right hand, place it towards the left of our head, and pull it slightly towards right. 1, 2, 3, 4. More pressure. 5, 4, 3, 2, and release. Let's go the other side. Pull it. 5, 4, 3, 2. More pressure. 4, 5, 3, 2, breathing. And feel happy. Other side. Other side. And relax. You can see this person. You can also see this person. Normal. You can see. Yeah. Then we do more stretches. Inhale, stretch up. Exhale, and forward. Push your body forward. In that position, just relax. 5, 4, 3, 2, and come up. Same position. We will stand on our knees. Positive. Sukhasana. And we inhale up. Keeping the hips up. We're going to just exhale. Stretch our shoulders. Stretch our hands. Chin on the ground. Try to touch the chest on the ground. Breathe normally. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release the interlock of your leg. Come up to a silent position. Stretch your lower hip up and inhale. Bend and exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. This is very beneficial for your back pain and thyroid issues. And exhale. And balances the hormone drastically. Easy to do every day, no matter what is the time, even if you have your food. And relax. Sit on your knee, heel, and relax. Relaxation. 5, 4, 3, 2, and come up. Yeah. Since we have very short time, I'll also teach a couple of breathing techniques, pranayama. So let us all come to Sukhasana. So we did Agni Mudra, we learned about it. Similarly, in Yogasana, we have Agni Sara Pranayama. It is also very beneficial for digestion. If you have any constipation, that will be doing. Also, all the vital organs in the abdominal region, it helps in generating pancreas, insulin, for insulin as well. So this is very important and not, it is very practiced, but not everybody. So observe first and then you can do it. We will inhale, exhale completely from your abdomen, completely exhale. If you want to isolate your abdomen region, you can place your hand or adopt chin movement. Isolate air. And you're exhaling complete air. Once you isolate your abdomen, you're doing pressing your abdomen. Okay? But no breathing. You're completely stopping your nostril. So exhale. All the air is out. Let me show you. So that's it. You're holding your breath. Yes, I'm holding the breath. No inhalation. Let us inhale. Exhale completely. Exhale completely. Count your nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Relax. Relax, open your eyes. So we can go to the next one. This is Ujjayi Pranayama. Whoever has breathing issues and snoring in the night. So this pranayama will actually strengthen the cardiovascular region, respiratory organs, and it will help in releasing the snoring or any blockage or anything as such, making the vital organ to be more strengthened. So how to do this pranayama? So when you inhale, you're making a sound like how you speak. You're speaking from the throat, right? So you're going to inhale and hold the throat. The region should be active. So you're inhaling. While you exhale, the same noise. So you're literally pulling the air from your throat. Okay? Let us practice. Close your eyes. Inhale. Exhale. Two more times. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Relax. Breathe normally. Relax. Open your eyes. You feel the throat, right? Is it feeling anything? Good. That's what I need. Okay. The next one is, I'm pretty sure everybody would have practiced Brahmi Pranayama. So this will actually vibrate the whole head. Okay. So all the nervous system is activated. Your Manuri power is increased. The hormones are balanced. You're more calmer and focused. So let us place. So listen to my instruction for the first time. So you're closing your ears almost and placing your pointing finger on the forehead, middle finger on the eyelid, ring finger on the nose, little finger on the upper lip. Okay? Okay? And then the the tongue should touch the palate. While you inhale, it is on the nose and the nose exhalation. Okay? While we exhale, we're going to chant that is Omkara, Makara. So, like a humming bee. Okay? Let's practice. Inhale. 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 Keep your eyes closed. Release your hands. Place it on the thigh, Tri Mudra or Dhyana Mudra. Keep your eyes closed. I request everyone. Relax your toes. knees. Relax your thighs. Relax your abdomen region. Relax your fingers. Relax your shoulders. Relax your neck. Relax all your facial muscles. Observe the tension in between your eyebrows and relax your eyebrows too. Relax your head. Your body is completely relaxed. Just listen to me. Let us be grateful for today, for the body, for the food, for our parents, for the time, for the health. Let us be grateful for ourselves to spend this hour to realize, to learn, to gain the wisdom, thanking one another, thanking the Almighty. Adopt Namaskara Mudra. Let us deep inhale, chant Omkara. Two more times. Inhale. Inhale deeply. Keeping your eyes closed, let us chant closing prayer. Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah. Sarve Santu Niramaya. Sarve Bhadrani. Pashyantu. Ma Kaschit. Dukkha. Bhavave. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Do not open your eyes. Rub your palm. Place it on your head. Open your eyes. Face, shoulders, crisscross the shoulders, chest region, abdomen, foot, leg, all the way to the foot. Adopt Namaskara Mudra. Open gently with a beautiful smile. Thank you. Hope this session you guys enjoyed. We can be seated in the mat or on the chair. Okay. I would like to introduce to the reason we all are here because he came all over from India, all the way from India, and he did really go to all the places, most of the states, major states in United States, spreading about yoga. So it is our privilege, sir. We welcome you as our esteemed guest, the founder of Swami Vivekananda Yoga Research and Holistic Health Trust in Bangalore, a highly accomplished scholar, yoga educator with advanced qualification in yoga, holistic wealth, and wellness. He has dedicated his life to spread awareness of yoga, which is doing even now, health and mindful living globally. He wants me to stop, but
One minute. I really have to thank Vidyaraji coming all the way from Bangalore every year without any cap coming and spreading over. When we met in Chicago about 8 years ago, that was the 125th anniversary of Swami Vivekananda's lecture on brothers and sisters. I didn't know him, he didn't know me. He was looking for somebody to cooperate with, consult with. He started an institution. And we were in the mood. My guru was instructing me, do something. I trained as a scientist, I trained as a science person. You better explain yoga through a scientific way. All the time I'm getting the message. So it so happened, he met your WhatsApp there. Anybody interested in starting an institution on yoga. So that's how we met. 8 years passed, and he's doing a wonderful job in Bangalore. Thank you, sir. And all over the world, he's been traveling, and at this age, people want to stay and stay comfortably. Very unstoppable. I always say, you're even more rajasic. Too much. You're forcing us too much. Without his enthusiasm, we wouldn't be here today. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay. So, namaste to all of you. I will interact it like this only, in case you agree with me. Actually, because I want to teach wherever it is possible. I started Yogasana, so let me teach Yogasana and Pranayama. Is it okay? Little only. All of you ready? Yes. Okay. Please. Okay. All of you got up using something. What is that? Hand. Can you get up without support of hands? Try once again, please. Try. Was it difficult? Then still you use something else, not only hand. Okay. Sorry?
Awareness, mind.
Mind, awareness, anything else? It is prana. Whenever body gets up, inhale always. When you sit down, it is exhale. It's universal. No yoga teacher on earth can change this. First, okay? Next, we have to balance before starting any asanas. Let us try how to balance, right? All of you, either you can use the mat or you can use these lines also. Can you just mix like this? You may have to remove your socks in case you are wearing. Then the next one, keep like this, exactly like this. Then stand there. Exactly. No. Come on the ground. No. See, if you are not matching, it's of no use. Exactly, perfectly or like. No. Outside, heel. No. Use these lines. Use the line. No. See, that is what I'm telling you. Observation is very important. Can you see? Yeah. Okay. right. Otherwise you can't. Perfect. Gautam. No. Is it difficult?
Yes.
If it is difficult, close your eyes. Exactly on the line, sir. Exactly on the line. Perfectly on line. No, perfectly on line. Should touch. Full leg should touch. Full feet touching. It's very difficult, but you have to do it. Come on. If it's difficult, close your eyes. So this is
Close your eyes harder.
on the line. Exactly on the line it should be. Hello?
Yes.
If you are not possible, close your eyes, I told you. I know it's very difficult. Okay. Keep going. Good. No, still left. Should be perfect. Okay. I think so, but observe. Sir, please don't do it. Very difficult for you. Little bit difficult actually. No. Right. Okay. Change the legs. Change the legs means bring the leg which is on the back to front. That's all. Nothing else. Try now. Sometimes for you something maybe easy also. But find out which one is easy. See, like that. Okay? Please do it. If it is possible, then close your eyes and do it. Okay. Then change the other side. Come to the other side. Other side of the this side. Correct. Like that. You're trying all the four sides. Some sides may be easy for you, some sides may be difficult for you. Try all that. Balancing is difficult. Okay. This. I know a little bit difficult. Correct? Like this, something. You have to learn something special. Okay. But how many of you is easy? All of you easy, no? Okay. Now the next thing is, see, all of us know about prana, right? 5 minutes we'll spend for theory, then 10 minutes on practice, right? What is that? All of us, when we came out of mother's womb, what is the first thing we do? See, look, what are your mothers? Correct? No. How many of you agree with her? All of us correct. But it is wrong. It's not true.
Is that more?
Good. Good, you are teacher. Inhale, then breathe. Means what? Inhale first. Correct? Correct, yes or no? What is the last thing we do before leaving this world? Exhale. Then no inhalation. Correct? No. Then only death is declared. Here, birth is declared. So the whole life is between an inhalation and exhalation. Is it true? How many of you agree? Right. Supposing God has sent you, you are inhale 1 million times, then come back. Okay, that is the case. If I inhale and exhale slowly, what happens to my life? Expands. Correct now? That is ayana. Expansion of life happens on your how you breathe. So that is why breathing is very, very right. All of you agree with me? Now, there is a difference between air, breath, prana, and soul. Can anybody tell me fast? I told you only 5 minutes. What's the first one? Air. All of you know. What is it? Everywhere, right? What is then breath? Whatever we take from this air inside the body is only for breath. Correct? That is the difference. Second. What is the third said, you know the difference between breath and prana is it's like a paddy and rice. If you remove hers, it becomes rice. So that is prana. With hers is breath. But unfortunately here we say breath workout. It is not breath workout. You should never ever tell this. It is pranayama. Now you understood why. Now the last difference between prana and soul. What is that? No. Oh, okay. What is the difference between the first inhalation and all other inhalation in life? And what is the difference between the last exhalation and all other exhalations?
The lack of time.
I'm getting clues, still you are not able to follow me. Because time is very less. She has given me very less time, so let me go ahead. See, the first inhalation brings something into our body. Is it true? I don't know. First, let us understand. Something will come in along with the first inhalation only. Correct? Along with the last exhalation, something goes out of the body. Correct? What is that? You understood. I did not tell. All are good students. You understood now the difference between air, breath, prana, and soul. Now we will see how it works in the body. The first inhalation comes in. When it gets into different parts of the body, it works in a different way. Below the navi, we call it as apana. What is apana means? Throughout. Apana means rain. Apana means throat. Two things which are throwing out are below navi. What is that? Excretory and reproductive. Both are throwing out only. Correct? So that is what is apana. Here it is samana. Here it is mukhya prana. Here it is udana. Udana means what? Udana. Udana means what? Flying. So the last breath goes out from here only. It should not go down. That is why here it is called udana. Dhyana is around the body. Let us see practically, is it really? Okay? All of you ready? Right. Sit like this. Remove your socks. Can you hold both the feet, both the legs? Whoever has got leg pain, you will know now. Because yoga is diagnostic, preventive, and curative also. You will understand all that now. Hold like this. Like this. Not like this. Like this. Full. Okay? See, prana or omkara is made up of three things. What is that? A, U, Ma. This also you have to learn. You have to open your mouth completely and chant from here or deeper. Then only you will get the effect. Otherwise, you will not get the effect. Is it clear? What do you say for Brahma? What is the last word? Brahma. So that is creation. That is why whatever the creation happens here only. It is a downward movement of prana. That is apana, right? What is Vishnu? Last thing. Who? That is from here to here is Vishnu. What is that? Who? So who you use here. What is Shiva? We call it as Shivam. Correct now? Satyam Shivam Sundaram. What is that? Close your mouth. That is the end. That is why Shivam. From here. How to do that? See, for knowing, keep like this, and for giving the therapeutic ability, I'm using together. That is why you have to be little fast and understand fast. Keep like this. Open your mouth, chant 2 times. I will be telling all the 3. Please observe. Like this. You're here. Open your mouth completely. If you close your mouth and don't chant, you will never get any vibrations. Like that only you have to chant. Okay, clear now? Then, this is the only problem. You have to chant opening your mouth. Otherwise, you will be communicating something to me. That means you are introvert. That is why you are not able to open your mouth. Don't give that thing to me, right? Clear? Akara 2 times. Then, who? Like this here. Can you show me? Like this. Not like this. Like this. Right? Who? You will get the vibrations. Then here, Makara, no need. You can just keep anywhere your hand still. But you have to observe it. Ring Mudra, chant Omkara twice. You will get the whole body. But you have to do all this closing your eyes. Is it clear? Ah, woo, then oh. Can you do this? Two rounds. Ready? Close your eyes. Eyes closed. Still, some people are not opening your mouth completely. Last chance. Open your mouth completely and chant. Eyes closed. Observe whether you are getting sensation here. Tingling sensation you get between your palm and the feet. Observe. Then slowly move both the hands near the chest. Then eyes closed, eyes closed. Inhale, start. Good. Once again. Keep your hands and your eyes closed. Makara. Once again. Next, the last Omkara. Bring your foot into Mudra. Thumb and index finger touching each other. Inhale and start. Full body. Last round. Breathe for a few seconds. So, you have both hands together. Rub your palms. You can come off your palms. Rub your palms once again. Touch your whole face, head, neck, and the whole body. Slowly, slowly, slowly. What was the experience? Anybody?
So I could feel the vibration here and here.
Not
Yeah, I felt the warmth.
really. Anybody else?
I just felt the vibration one side.
You got any knee pain? Left one only, right? That is the reason. See, this is detective part. You are able to find out. This is the beauty of yoga. Right? Anybody else? I can tell just like that.
It's just starting, but I could
Now I want to tell you how to rectify that problem. Okay. Anybody else? You have to observe, be conscious always of your body, of your breath, of your mind. Then only it is possible, right? Now, anybody else want to tell anything? For that, hold like this. Same thing. Chant 108 times, 108 days. This is a therapeutic part of yoga, right?
108 times, 108 days.
That's all. I'm stopping here.
Class Omkara, are we saying Om or Av?
It's inclusive of that one is Omkara. Together it's called Om. So Om gives the complete vibrations throughout your Supposing there is any problem, it will never go. That is why you need to do this. This makes it goes actually. I can show this 1 month I do pranayama.
Sir, so we can, any from one or the other, right? So does it detect, both the legs or is it only the one?
Wherever she got it, no. She got it. I was telling left is only the problem is left is not.
So should we switch again and do it or?
No need. No need.
Because we can do that.
Because it's very powerful. First is you're not doing properly. I'm sorry to tell you. Your mind has gone out for walking. First thing. Honestly, because when you're asking, you have to tell. Otherwise, you're not doing properly. It will never come. You have to tell as it is told by the yoga teacher. You say, never. I told you, even if you do it for 10,000 years, it will never come. Anything else, please fast. Otherwise, I'm stopping here. I will come back again. Especially, I want to teach, if you are interested, water therapy and ice therapy, if possible, if all of you continue to be with me till evening. That is the last session.
Yes.
If you are interested. Okay. So, this will be a glimpse of yoga we are doing whole day. Thank you. Okay, next. Be seated. They don't need no problem. You can enjoy
It's okay, we're not talking Do we have Paulina? Paulina? Oh, here, yeah, right time. So. Before the next session, we would like to honor the user. Yes, of course. Please.
Please come in.
So the next session is Dr. Paulina Utko. Yeah, she's the facilitator of, I think you're the president. Yes.
Namaste. I hope everybody doing good today. I want to share like just very short one inspiration of my own experience with yoga and what's come out of it, and just hopefully like it will inspire like somebody who is just wondering or have no consistency, like yoga. I think like here everybody is from the lineage of Bharat, like I mean, yeah, they call now India, India, but all the Bharat. Yeah, I mean, this is what I learned. No, I mean, I'm okay, yeah. I learned through my past. I'm trained like a medical doctor. I originally came from Ukraine a long time ago, and from scientific family of parents. Like I mean, first of all, it's a country. No, I didn't come from Ukraine. I came from Soviet Union, and because we were not even like close to any like divine power, we were like very not agnostic, but against any religion. And religion was persecuted, you know, like it was pushed out of our mind, and this is how my brain was not looking for anything like. But the soul is also like always looking for some way out. And I immigrated to Canada, then to United States, and I achieved like whatever. It was very hard way, you know. First immigration, second immigration, confirming all diplomas, and like I mean, I didn't pay attention to anything. And then I felt like something calling, something I'm not doing right, something I'm not happy. And this is how I start my way of looking at, and whatever like book I pick up, it didn't resonate with me because you know like my mind is constantly start getting like opposition of what like I mean explanation. It's all the dark ages, you know, like it's all this and this. But desire was there so strong that I went to Ukraine to see my parents one day, and there it was like my brother went said like there is like one guru, he's giving lecture. He's very famous, you know, like and very everybody is so hyped up about it, and you might wanna visit it. And it was the last day, and I was sitting like when I came to the class, it's everybody was sitting at the mat, and I put my mat somewhere else. And it was almost end of the session, and what he said, whatever is uncomfortable you feel now, it's everything in your mind. And all of a sudden, I started feeling very bad itch in my throat. It's like, I mean, impossible. I needed to cough, and everybody is so quiet and I take medication. And my guru, like later on, he said, like, I mean, don't fight it. Go inside and look for it. And this is just such a simple instruction. I was able to relieve this kind of itch and cough, and being as medical profession for me, it just was like I mean experiential. I start like getting into yoga as experiential because and this is how I discovered my way on yoga tradition. I get diksha from my guru next day. And after this, I had another like very interesting experience in my home. Many years passed, I can talk right now because usually nobody shares the experience because it's like, but since it's already much time passed, I get in small, in such as like space. I was washing my hands at the bathroom, and all of a sudden, I was very nervous because I had like to go back to work. My family was like very tug of war; they all want to see me, and I met this guru, and I started like, going there and listening to his darshan, and everybody, what's going on? She came to see like somebody else, not us. She was forgetting us. I have big family in Ukraine, and I have been there for a long time at this point. And everybody want to see me, and I was under such a stress. And since my apartment located at the very spiritual place, Christianity, you know, like, and there is a bell, like it start bell, and this is brought me like how sound is very important. Bell start like dedicating to some time, and I was washing my hands, and all of a sudden my thoughts stopped completely. And I entered into such a pleasant realm. Every worry, everything, whatever I felt, it just like stopped. But beside it, I felt also like enormous amount of pleasure. I didn't expect it, I didn't know like what it is. And I only heard the water and the bell sound, and this is like what my points. And if you ask me on this time how much time it takes, I thought this might be like 1 moment or it could be a whole eternity. I didn't know how long I was in this state, but thought break it out. I thought like, oh, how can I capture it? How can I have it forever? And this is what break out. But then I learned this is our desire and kind of focus on. So this is what's happening. And I went, and then I had another amazing. I started breaking the rules. This is what in my life. This is another thing I think it's very important nowadays. Whatever we do now, I just for different examples, breaking the rules. Because now we're getting so complacent, and even so, we want to good. We have information so much influence on us, so we need to get out a little bit of our way. We know we're doing good, but not to be subjected to slow demise of our goodness. We have to break a rule a little bit. This is my opinion personally. But I start breaking the rule. This is what brought me to my other points. For example, I completely start giving my practice away to my partner, and not even worried about taking my patient away. This is always for struggle. I started going to India, and what important was from my guru. His name is Pailan Babaji. I don't know if anybody heard it or not, but he was one of the Siddha Master, Mahasiddha.
What is the name again?
Pailan Babaji. Yes. He is actually famous for performing Samadhi public. He was recorded video underwater 3 days in a seal container, but I didn't witness it because it was when he was younger. And imagine me coming from secular or absolutely society, not and to being a scientific brain, I came to my son and said, Papa, I will follow you wherever you tell me. I wanna do it. And the only thing he said, better just meditate. But this is our human state and nature, especially Westerners. We all willing to give up so much, but we ask something from uncomfortable, from inside of us, which we didn't use. It was hardest things for me to follow, I mean, this is what is happening right now too. We're ready to do something big, fight for society, but we're not willing to deal with our own demons, most of the time. Just small things, which is our vasanas, I would say, which is needed to be corrected for the future. And we all guilty of it for more or less time. So, and then my spiritual way I was mostly observer of everything, and I was getting my Indian culture, Vedantic scripture into myself, just like sponge. I didn't. The only thing I couldn't understand. Murti, this was big barrier for me until later. My idea of my talk today is not to give you this answer, but get your questions. So you start questioning yourself. Because what's happening now, most commodity before it was, we had like through the ages, we have different commodities on the table. And what we now have is, biggest commodity is our attention, consciousness in our attention. This is what fight goes on for, and what's happening, this is how you have to, I beg you, because you're one of the people, you know, like who's looking for answers, you are here, you're ready to share, you're ready to participate, you're going through your own, like, the spiritual life, I would see. Question everything, question your thoughts, questions like, is it yours or not? Because it's very hard to, Indian culture is just amazing, you know, I mean, it has such a big knowledge, but what I found out, I lived in San Antonio, Texas, and I lived in very auspicious, like, aspiring, like, neighborhoods with many doctors, attorneys, and many of the people were Indian. But what surprised me, and on many visits of my work to my house, Indians were they weren't interested in their culture. And I was calling my neighbors, like, oh, happy or maybe something, you know, like Shivaratri, you know, like, I mean, you want to do puja, just something that I don't know what you're talking about. It's the second generation of Indian. And it's just like for me, but this is probably the state of our humanity. Whatever we have available to us, we don't appreciate. But whatever, like, I mean, we don't feel. So just like because I have limited time, first I wanna focus on questions. Ask what you're paying attention to. Because this is big work about attention, and because our attention is dispersed, but to get into next level, we need like laser focus. Even like in Advaita Vedanta, they say like if you're going through the day, you should see only Brahma. You don't have to see like beautiful sights. You have to understand this is Brahma, and I'm Brahma, and everything Brahma. And it's like basically looking inside yourself. So this is first question. Then continue with my guru. I went to India and went to Kumbh-Mela, Maha in 2010. It was miraculous, mystic experience. Then I went to other Kumbh-Melas as well. But this Kumbh-Mela was really, really magic. And there is, we made a video, I wrote a book with pictures in Russian, of course. But, you know, I mean, it's, yeah. This was another experience. And then I started traveling and seeing my guru, and his lessons were not by teaching, you know, by doing. And this is what I invite everyone who is here to experience, because we very easily accepting what is written to us, where we guided to, just to try to experience something and gain your own, because this is what's needed right now. All agenda is just like tell us that we're not significant, but every person is here is very, very much significant because it's part of the whole, beautiful part of the whole. And this is another, like, I mean, reaffirmation I want for you to leave to you. Tell yourself that I am significant. I'm very important, and what is my karma? I learned a lot of things, like, I know. Yeah, and basically what's happened, my experience with my group, I started going like every if I put on my life, it was like very short. But influence I get, it's uncomparable to what like I would have with my birth, with my achievement in medical field, with my parents, with anything else. Even now, it's lingering. I felt it so much. So if you ever, very important to find your guide, because as a human we cannot see anything inside ourselves. So I mean, just like guru is very important. Yeah, and I mean, I know many of you have like lineage of the gurus, and what I learned recently about Spanda is, I mean, we don't relate to each other by DNA. We relate to each other by vibrational code. So if you're Indian and Ukrainian, but we have same vibrational code, means we from the same channel. You know what it means. So fashion yourself. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you so much for your inspirational thoughts. We would like to honor Padma,
Yeah. Dr. Palino.
Padmaja, Dr. Padmaja Palino. Thank you so much. Please welcome Swami Chidanand as a respected spiritual teacher, speaker, writer, nearly 4 decades of experience sharing the wisdom of Indian philosophy and Vedanta. Inspired at a very young age by Swami Chinmayananda, he dedicated many years to spiritual service and study, including work of Krishnamurti Foundation in India. His teachings are deeply influenced by greater thinking such as Ramana Maharshi and Jiddu Krishnamurti. Since 1993, he has been visiting United States to share talks regarding Vedanta and human values. With a unique background in science and engineering and spirituality, he connects timeless teaching from the Upanishads of modern life, helping people explore deeper and deeper. He is currently residing in Gnana Shakti Ashramam, Mumbai, where he continues his work about guidance. We would like to honor
By the way, I just want to mention the same honorary doctrine was given to Yogi Hariji. And he is present, he is the Chancellor of Yoga University Americas. So with his presence, let me give honor of the Dr. Hariji. Thank you. Thank you very much for the contributions. Amazing.
Erime Guruve Purvam Padava Vedanta Sarva Vedanta Ta Nityam Pranatosmiham. I bow down before the timeless lineage of the teachers of the Vedanta who made the message of Advaita very clear through scriptural authority, through logic, and through their own experience. I am truly delighted and much honored today to receive this honorary PhD from the Yoga University of the Americas, from the divine hands of Muni Sri Yogi Hariji, who is also the Chancellor, in the company of the President, Dr. Manoharan, and our own earlier Dr. Yogi C. Devaraj, and all of you, dear sisters and brothers. It is indeed a matter of joy for me, more than receiving this PhD. I am so glad to associate myself with the Yoga University of the Americas, with this Yogi Shri Hari Ashram, and I assure you of the best of my possible contributions to especially bring Advaita Vedanta into the ambit of study of this university and of this spiritual center. Advaita Vedanta, to me, is the pinnacle of human thought. In fact, essentially, it takes us above thought. Word and thought, they say, cannot touch the truth. I will not sprinkle too much of Sanskrit here, that may be difficult for many of you, but there is a celebrated mantra in the Yajurveda, in the Taittiriya Upanishad, much quoted by Vedanta scholars. Yato vacho nivartante aprapya manasa saha. What it means is that supreme truth, upon knowing which we get totally liberated, is something which neither speech nor thought can touch. Speech and thought attempting to touch that highest reality, which is expressed in a dramatic way, return empty-handed. Yato vacho nivartante manasa saha aprapya. And that is Brahman, the highest truth. I will not give a very long speech here, but in summary, I would like to say, in the march of modern science too, we realize about 100 or 150 years ago, it was maintained that energy is conserved. Energy cannot change into anything else. Conservation of energy. And there was conservation of matter. Matter can go from solid to liquid to gaseous in such different forms, but matter remains matter. And energy remains energy. Then came the time when physics found out that matter and energy are not watertight compartments. Matter can be changed into energy. Energy can be changed into matter. Einstein gave even an equation for it. For a unit of matter, which has certain mass m, how much energy can be generated? E is energy. And the equation is E equals mc squared. And C over there is one of the most puzzling factors of this creation, that is speed of light. And then this century, 21st century, all over the world, there is interest taken in understanding what is consciousness. Matter, energy are interconvertible. Because they are interconvertible, put both of them in one box because there are no more two. They are one only. Though it may take a special process, nuclear fission or fusion, etc. But irrespective of that, matter and energy are in one box. Now another box as though came, and that is consciousness. So long back it was energy here and matter there. But now it is energy and matter over here and consciousness over here. You and I are conscious. We are conscious principles. It is said in a dramatic manner, though actually before Mahavakyas come in the four Vedas, but in a manner of narration. It is said a disciple went to a guru and asked, what is the ultimate truth in life? And the Guru said, Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam is the Sanskrit word for consciousness. The highest truth of this universe, of your existence, is pure consciousness. You may be very attached to the body. A child may be very attached to a toy or a candy. You and I have better toys with us. They are attached to some gadgets and this or that. But more than what we possess, more than the body and mind that enjoy our possessions, it is pure consciousness, light of consciousness, Prajnanam Brahma. The disciple scratched his head and after a while asked, where is this Prajnanam? Where is this consciousness principle? The Guru then says, I am Atma Brahma. This consciousness is right here, pointing the finger to his chest and implying it is so to the disciples within also. Prajnanam Brahma is from Rigveda, Maitreya Upanishad. Ayamatma Brahma is from Atharva Veda, Mandukya Upanishad. The disciple got some clarity. Oh, this consciousness principle, it pervades the whole universe, is inside here. Very interesting. And how do we realize it? It is Samaveda, it is Andokya Upanishad. The Guru says, Tattvamasi. You are that. If you inquire, who am I? Don't settle for a superficial understanding of yourself. That is the problem. That is the basis of all problems. You demean yourself. You limit yourself because of your narrow perception, because of your refusal to go beyond, think beyond, see beyond. You settle for a arbitrary, limited idea of who you are. Therefore, Uddalaka, the teacher of Samaveda, says to his own son Shvetaketu, Tattvamasi. You are that all-pervasive consciousness. Then the last part is the Guru withdraws. The disciple, and there is such a disciple in every one of you, you are capable of inquiring, you are capable of going deep within yourself. Please do it, let us all do it. The disciple goes into deep inquiry, dismissing all ideas, all limited notions of his existence. And then the disciple, not told by the Guru, but he himself or she herself, no gender bias please in the Advaita Vedanta. Advaita Vedanta is available to women and men equally, no caste consideration, no color of skin, no length of nose, So today as I am talking, one of the most wonderful enlightened masters is a lady, Mata Amritanandamayi, going around, inspiring us. I have the opportunity to receive her blessings, get hugged by her 3 times, once in Northern California, second time in Southern I indeed, my God can't believe, I really have no limitations. Let the body fall sick, let the body get cancer, let the body die. Let my image in the society go to dogs. Let people say I am a criminal. Let people say I am worthless. What people say, what thoughts say, what propaganda is made has no bearing on the truth of my existence. Lastly, friends, this truth is not separate from this whole universe. A certain physicist who lives in Bay Area in California says that this consciousness is like a weaving machine, loom. There is a word loom, you know. The fabric is made. To make a cloth, weaving machine. Saris are made. Go to Banaras, Varanasi, and the weaving machines are there. I personally visited the houses, small huts, and there is an old man. Day and night he works. Day and night at his leisure. Every time he wants to rest, he rests. Then again gets up, some food he takes, again he weaves. And amazing silk saris are made. The sari is the product. The weaving machine with the threads is the source. Now in the illustration, the sari is different, threads are here. But all that is limitation of the illustration. The author of a new book, Your Quantum Self, says when you realize who you are, you not only find that the universe rises in you and subsides in you, you realize that every moment you are the universe. He adds another aspect, another element, another dimension to that illustration. You are the quantum loom, the weaving machine with infinite possibilities, and you yourself are the fabric that comes out of the loom, and he calls it the fabric of space and time. Space and time at one time was considered the ultimate in understanding. Everything is in space and time. But Advaita Vedanta says space and time are an appearance, are an expression of something deeper. And what under the sun is that deeper truth? You. You are that consciousness. You are Sat. You are Chit. You, the consciousness principle, you are yourself, the space-time fabric. Imagine quantum loom and the space-time fabric. I'll end my topic for some other things every speaker says, but this little touch of physics may be a little unique to you. I end my talk saying there is today a very fascinating topic of entangled particles. Two particles are generated, maybe two photons. One photon remains in Miami, another photon reaches a distant galaxy. And they have found out through theory and practice or practicals that anything that happens to this particle affects that particle. Therefore, they are called entangled particles. Imagine, let's say, Padmaja and I are here sitting next to each other, and after some time I am over 1,000 miles away. She is not seeing me, I am not seeing her. But as I am away 1,000 miles away, she turns by 90 degrees in her chair, and I turn 90 degrees over there. Then I turn this way, and all of you see her turning. Huh? How come they are entangled? Now, this is to make it easier to understand. This business of entangled particles is like that. Without any communication, and in a beautiful way, the author of that book, Your Quantum Self, says, it is your limitation of perception that you say this particle and that particle are, galaxies apart. Actually, that time is that space is an illusion. The time is an illusion. This particle forces and mind, you said, how can that particle which is some galaxies away affect this particle on our Earth? This distance and this time are all in your mind. Actually, the two particles are ever one. This kind of dizzy heights, not only of philosophy, but with a certain relevance to daily life. And that relevance is nothing but, rather than just talking or writing articles, if you deeply appreciate this truth, your sorrow, your fear, your low self-esteem, all of them will vanish. You will realize yourself to be the pure Sakshi. Mind may have sorrow, but you have no sorrow, because you are the Sakshi. The body may have cancer, you have no cancer, because you are the witness of that cancerous condition, of a certain expression. I can go on and on. In fact, let me end with a joke. Once I gave a talk here only in Florida, or Orlando, and at the end of the lecture, somebody came and thanked me. Once more, Swamiji, your lecture was very good. I said, what do you mean when you say my lecture was good? Swamiji, I suffer from sleeplessness. I suffer from sleeplessness. Whenever you came to Orlando, that is when I used to get good sleep. Swamiji, today also I got wonderful sleep in your lecture. Thank you so much. Then I said, I have a question. I said, what's your question? Swamiji, you may not come till next year. How do I get to sleep? Then I said to him, don't worry, I have written some books. We are also before people of Miami asked me that question, I have kept some books. And those books are complimentary for every one of you. And you will, in deep sleep, you will understand whatever I talk more than what you did. Thank you. Thank you very much. And may God bless you.
Now we know why you gave a PhD to him. Such a wonderful talk. That's good. Thank you.
Friends, it's not that we are doing everything. There are a lot of people supporting us. There is one such great soul, is Mr. Senthil Kumar. I request him to come and receive our honor from our president, Dr. Manohar Ji. He has already booked my time next year, because I can come only next year, as Swamiji was telling. So, come and say. Manohar Ji, please honor me. Also, please honor me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you all. It's an honor and privileged getting from this Guru Dhyaraj. I have seen a lot of times he came to my home. I see when I see him, it's always that the connection is there. The peace comes to life. Everybody I know here, right? You don't need to know Vedanta and Siddhanta, but you should know. You will become years of peace. Always see peace. Most important thing is you have to see yourself. Other things, when you make others happy, that radiates you. Other feels good. You feel good. Because what Swamiji said, that entanglement, so we are not separated. We are both same. So
So when I see the peace with me, so you have the peace. So let's really to all our friends, even next year, whenever it comes, we'll have one more satsang like this, with the yoga and everything. I thank you all for giving this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Sandeep. Because you raised the subject of peace, I must tell you, we have started an organization called Global Yoga Institute for Peace and Prosperity. In that, we are only going to teach Yama Niyama. All of you know what is Yama Niyama. If all of us follow that Yama Niyama, probably we can take this world towards global peace. That is the reason. Okay. Thank you so much. Whoever is interested in this, you can also ask Dr. Padmaja for taking this forward and joining the program. She has come all the way from Atlanta to promote this only. The first thing. Second thing is, please be with us because a lot of programs are there, a lot of people are there. Come prepared, like one Swamiji from ISKCON is going to give us his wonderful Bhakti Yoga. You know, all of you, let us have it. Then there is Madam who has come for giving sound healing. Correct? Yes. So they are come prepared. Please be with us. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. The last one. Just a quick thing is, sir, please turn off when Anna is speaking. She asked us to not to record. So from this ashram, you have this Sampurna Yoga ashram. Anna has been here for quite some time. This is also a yoga teacher, and she's from Russia. So this is a global conference inviting Anna to give a few words from Yogi Hari's ashram. Yeah.
Hi everyone, my name is Anna. I'm a student of Yogi Hari's and I've been practicing yoga for about 12 years. I want to put you through a beautiful meditation for about half an hour where you'll feel very relaxed and at ease. So I welcome everyone here and I ask you to please close your eyes and take a nice seated comfortable position. Everything in existence has an aura. Even inanimate objects have an aura because they are made up of atoms. And the combined atoms make up the aura of a being or an object. The human aura has 7 fields. The first 3 layers are what are normally seen by those who can see auras with the physical body. But the rest of the layers can be seen with the mind's eye. So we will be looking at these in this meditation and working with the cosmic energies that moves in and out each layer, much like the breath that happens to the physical in your body. The first layer of the human aura is the etheric body, which is related to the root chakra. This layer is anywhere between 1/4 to 2 inches outside of the physical body. It is like a net, or a web, or a grid, with bluish and grayish color around the physical form. The physical matter of the body emanates from this structure. It exists for a few days after the death of the physical body. It is a channel through which all life moves in and out. It has a pulsing light and energy that goes through the line. And when one sees this layer of the aura, a flash of light is perceived, and then it is gone, until another cycle of flashes comes and goes. It is pulsing around the body all the time. When this layer is healthy, the physical body will appear youthful and vibrant, and there will be no signs of illness. Notice how on the in-breath, this layer of the aura brightens and becomes more active. And on the out-breath, becomes more restful and dormant. The pulsing and the flashes of light traveling through the lines. This is the way that the breath is manifested in the etheric body. The second layer of the aura is the emotional body. Most consider this the astral body. This layer is more fluid in motion, constantly moving. This layer reaches out about 3 inches outside of the body. It has colored clouds and wisps like liquid smoke. Often this layer is most seen by those who can see the auras. Its colors change in coordination with the emotional state. All the chakras can be seen in this layer with their corresponding rainbow colors that are associated with each other. The colors in the emotional body might fly off in different directions, at someone or at something, if there is a strong emotion or feeling. The solar plex chakra is related to the mental body, and so is the third layer of the aura. The mental body reaches about 3 to 5 inches out from the physical form. It is much like the first layer of the physical template. It has gold colors instead of bluish grays. It is also net-like and web-like. Thoughts appear as emerging gold or yellow light, which is the mental body. The mental body remains clear when the mind remains still, and the golden light moves the lines of the mental body. The coming and going of thought are much like the pavings of the mental body. The fourth layer of the etheric field is associated with the heart chakra. It is considered the astral body by many. It reaches out 8 to 12 inches out from the physical body. It can extend as far out as a yard if the heart is open. The fourth layer of the auric field has cloud-like features. Many people consider the bridge between the spiritual and the physical world. The astral body, this fourth layer of the etheric field, has clouds of color, much like the emotional body, much like the rainbow, but they are infused by the rose color of the heart. The chakras are seen in this layer, with their consecutive rainbow colors associated with each chakra. The astral body also has streams of color and light, energy, moving out towards others. The feelings of the open heart and the movement of the clouds of color, this can be considered the breathing of the fourth layer, much like the emotional body. The fifth layer is associated with the throat chakra, and it extends 1 to 2 feet from the physical body. This chakra is not seen, it is much like the physical body template. The net and the grid of the lines of the light. Where the lines would be, the space is empty, and the place in between the lines is where the light is seen. Some call this the astral body, some call it a devil. In this layer, there is an understanding between destruction and creation, and its place in the universe. Non-violence is typically a state in this layer, for one would find it difficult to kill even the smallest ant, for one sees it as itself. In the space between the lines, you would see it pulsing in the light, growing brighter and dimmer, brighter and dimmer. This would be the breath of the fifth layer. The sixth layer is associated to the brow chakra, and it extends 2 to 3 feet out from the physical body. This is a place for samadhi, existing in bliss. This is a place where information can come through its constant rays of light, emanating from the bright central core of what you are and the colors that are not seen. In this layer, there is a central core of light and the emotional rays outwards. This is a unity of polarity in the sixth layer. There is a oneness, and of I and thou, about to be that is, observed, and the observer at the same time. This layer is associated spiral, will, aligned with the higher forces, the deeper forces. There is a feeling of oneness with the Creator and everything in creation. Observe these rays of light, moving in and out, growing higher and stronger, and traveling outwards. This is the breath of the sixth layer of the celestial body. The Etheric template is the seventh layer and is associated with the crown chakra. Shaped like an egg, much like the glow of a candle, flames composed of shimmering pastel colors. The sixth layer is the feeling sense of oneness, whereas the seventh layer is the knowing sense of oneness. The breathing of this layer is a glowing, and the dimming of this glowing. This is a place of pure knowledge beyond the human thinking. This is the place of Christ consciousness. It vibrates at a fast pace. In this layer, one would see the presence of God in all things and in all people. The seventh layer of the auric field would be felt as bodilessness and without awareness of the physical form. Some call this the light body. See if you can perceive all the body of the auric field, all at once, much the way that your physical body has organs, each performing their physical tasks. In the bio-machine of the physical force, notice this energy all about you, how the chakras can be considered the organs of the body of light. Breathe now, in and out, through every atom of the auric field. For even the auric field contains a system in the physical matter world. It contains a solitude in the physical world. Not quite as solid as your form, but it has a weight. Nonetheless, it has a form. And even the atoms of the auric can be cleaned and cleared. Work with your auric layers, and you will get creative, and you can use your imagination. Become fully one with that inhabitant. As you walk around during the day with your layers at any given time, how is it affected by your daily life, by your thoughts, by your emotions, by your actions, and by the invisible energy all around you all the time? Notice how your aura affects by other people, for it is not just body language, it's energy language. So become aware of your aura field and observe it as easily as the physical body. Namaste.
Thank you. Amazing work of the chakras. And in fact, the study for the Siddha's knowledge of chakras, this would be amazed how it is related. She has put us into deep meditation with the chakras. And I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that. And next program will go for lunch. Sacred, one more day, I think one more program. Yes, we do that. Sacred Healing Arts Group. Which is on fire bhajans, from the deep meditation to exciting bhajans and songs. We go for that. Sacred Healing Arts.
Matchbox.
Okay. Rocket G, please come to the. Thanks for coming. So when they are preparing, we just like to honor. Come on. Just let us a minute. That's all. Just appreciate your presence here, and thank you, sir. Thanks for supporting your program. Thank you. That's my samosa. Thank you. We really have all country answers, so thanks for bringing it for us. Important part of our daily life.
Okay, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Yogi Hari, Dr. Yogi Devaraj, and all of you for having us here at Yogi Hari Ashram. We're so honored to share this Harinam Sankirtan with you, so Hari Katha. So my name is Nikunja Vilasi Das. I'm here representing Sacred Vedic Arts. I'm a yoga teacher and brahmachari at the temple. And I have my dear brothers Hari Das and soon to be brahmachari Bhakta Benjamin too. And we wanted to enjoy this kirtan together. I think everyone here knows Hare Krishna Mahamantra, right? And then the meaning of Hare Krishna Mahamantra, right? What is this mean? Anyone would like to share? So in our tradition, we believe this mantra is topmost mantra to chant, very sacred, very beautiful, bringing out bliss and peace in the heart. The three words Hare Krishna and Rama. Hare referring to vocative form of Hara, Srimati Radhika, the divine energy, the divine feminine energy of the Lord. Krishna, the all attractive one, and Rama is referring to the source of all pleasure. So when we chant, it's very nice to chant in the mood of love, without expectation, with gratitude, with sincerity, like a child calling out to their mother. So we'll enjoy some kirtan, Haridas will speak, and then after we have some special gifts to share with you all. Okay, Haribol.
say, Om Jnana Timirandasya Jnana Shalakaya Chakshur Vidhitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Let's say more, but I know we're short on time. I'd like our invocation prayers, calling to my teachers to please bless this assembly. Please use me as a vehicle for them to convey their loving message to you. And I also want to start off offering so much gratitude. The Vedic culture has transformed my life, has transformed our lives. You know, as they say, why is the earth fortunate? Because Bharat is here. And why is Bharat fortunate? Because of Mathura Mandal. And why is Mathura Mandal fortunate? Because the Lord took birth there. And of course, why is Vrindavan fortunate? Because the Lord performed the Ras Leela there. So I look at the walls and I see Shripad Shankacharya. So I do want to actually share one small little story and appreciation of him. He had one servant, Giri. I'm sorry if you all already know this story. I like this story. To remind us how, by the grace of Shri Guru, even the lame can cross mountains, the blind can see, and the dumb can speak eloquently. He had this one disciple, Giri. And Giri was very simple. He wasn't an erudite scholar. He was known for washing the clothes, washing the pots. And one day, Shripad Shankacharya had a big bundle. 6,000 students were there waiting for him. But he wouldn't start. Giri wasn't there. And all the students were saying, oh, Gurudev, you can start. It's no Giri, he doesn't know anything. It's no, he says, no, I'm reading. And so Giri rushes, and he's there, and he's out of breath. He falls at the feet of his Gurudev. And then his Gurudev asks him to speak. And Giri speaks so eloquently, so many verses, so much understanding of Shastra. This reminds us that by the grace of Sri Guru, the pure Guru, they give us all power, all knowledge, all understanding comes from Sri Guru. And so I see we have the perfection of yoga here on the wall. So I just wanted to read a short bit from the perfection of yoga, written by a self-realized guru who brought this Vedic culture to the West, Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. We have heard the names of so many different yogas and yogis, but in Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna says that the actual yogi is he who has surrendered himself fully unto me. Krishna also proclaims there is no difference between sannyas, renunciation, and yoga. Bhagavad Gita 6.2, what is called renunciation, you should know to be the same as yoga, or linking oneself with the Supreme, O son of Pandu. For one can never become a yogi unless he renounces the desire for sense gratification. In the Bhagavad Gita, there are 4 types of yoga delineated: karma yoga, jnana yoga, dhyana yoga, and bhakti yoga. The systems of yoga may be likened to a staircase. Someone may be on the first step, someone may be halfway up, and someone may be all the way at the very top step. When one is elevated to certain levels, he's known as a karma yogi, a jnana yogi, etc. All these yogas aim at the realization of the Supreme. And the culmination is Bhakti Yoga, devotional service unto the Supreme Lord. Everything must be engaged in the service of the Lord. Whatever we do as an ordinary worker, or as a sannyasi, or as a yogi, or as a philosopher, must be done in Krishna consciousness. So many people, they are out for name and fame and profit, and thankfully we are in Sangha, where we are transcending that. When we are absorbed in the thoughts of serving the Supreme Lord, and when we act in that consciousness, we become real sannyasis and real yogis. For those who are taking the first step, there's work, karma. One should not simply think that because he is at the beginning of yoga, he should stop working. Of course, we know in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna tells Arjuna to become a yogi, but he never tells him to cease from fighting. Of course, one should ask, how can one be a yogi and at the same time be a warrior? Our conception of the yoga practice is that sitting very straight, with legs crossed and eyes half closed, staring at the tip of our nose and concentrating in this way in the only place. So, how is it that Krishna is asking Arjuna to become a yogi and at the same time participate in this ghastly civil war? That is the mystery of Bhagavad Gita. One can remain a fighting man and at the same time be the highest yogi, the highest sannyasi. How is this possible? In Krishna consciousness, one simply has to work for the Supreme, eat for the Supreme, fight for him, sleep for him, and dedicate all the one activities to him. In this way, one becomes the highest yogi and the highest sannyasi. This is the secret. So, in this age of quarrel and hypocrisy, the Kali Yuga, we hear there's Hare Nama, Hare Nama, Hare Nama, Eva Kevalam. Kudo Nasteva, 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 Getir Angitam. There is no other way, no other way, no other means for deliverance than chanting the holy names of Sri Hari. So thank you all so much for welcoming us for this kirtan. Now, would you be willing that we do a 5-minute kirtan where we all dance? Maybe? Okay, 5-minute dance kirtan. And I'll show you a very easy dance move. It's called the Swami Step.
Thank you very much, I appreciate it, thank you. And thank you, sir, for the invitation to trans, the outside trans also, with the budget and everything. Thank you very much, I appreciate it, thank you.
Live. Can take.
All of you come this side. We'll have a photo with all Swamijis. Please come. All of you come. All of you, please. Please come.
After this, we also went for lunch, so let's take the last. In the evening, we have other programs coming. Please come and join us. The lunch also.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mangesh, 1 minute. Outside. Kishore. Rakeshji, come here. Picture. Aajo. Mangesh. Come fast. Mangesh. Anybody there? Outside. Yogi. Come.
I didn't have the lunch time. Yes, we also did.
Come fast. Photo before lunch. Photo before lunch. Please come. Come.
Let's do one picture. Ready? 2.
One of you, please come this side.
Yeah, you come now.
Next, you come.
Everyone is serious. You have come to relax here. No food yet. So we'll take one after relax.
This is before lunch.
People will sleep then. Okay, one more.
You also come. You come.
Yeah, I'll take a shot.
Come and take a step.
Come.
No, you can take it. I'll give you one shot. Okay, you also stay here.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you. After 30 minutes of lunch break, we are all going to come back again. Thank you. Please come along with all of us. All the therapies, don't miss any of them. All the therapies are coming. Thank you. Also, the science, the secret of Siddha, immortality, healing, everything is coming. Don't miss.
After lunch, all therapies. Yes.
Right now it's 1:45. We are coming back at 2:20. So for the meeting, so please come back in and find. our wonderful city. Thank you all.
Okay, so let's go. Come faster. Come on, come on, I don't come. I go the other way. Yeah, come. Come on, come.
very nice program.
इसमें जो थोड़ा sample दिखा रहा हूँ if you are really otherwise please be there what I is going to dance about it.
Actually, sauce and then
Yeah, I mean, that's all right. We want you to have.
No, the thing is, we come all digital now, right? So
This is not analog, it's present.
I know.
Coming to a
Let's start. A lot of interesting stuff coming out, interesting therapy session, interesting intellectual discussion. Let's start, please. Please have your seat, all of you. You want to sit in the chair, you want to sit in the mat, everything is fine. You can start soon. Please have a seat. Okay, we're going to start with a session from Dr. Padmaja.
Okay, I'll take it later.
And I really have to release her as a physician from Malaysia. And yes, physician and radiologist, practicing physician, I should say. When a physician and doctor say the importance of the health and healing in terms of the science of yoga, I really appreciate that, and that goes a long way than a person like me would say that. So, because she has studied the physical body as well as psychology, everything based on that they are treating the patients. And from my talk with her, I also know she's very much interested in healing, not by giving medicines, but stopping it at the earliest stage. Okay, not to get diseases. In our Siddha tradition, we call it diseaseless state. It's possible. It's possible. There are techniques available which I'm going to talk about. So this is the right time. Dr. Padmaja is going to talk about healing through yoga and through medicines, etc. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Manoharji, for such an introduction. Good afternoon to all of you. Namaste, namaskar, vanakkam. How are you all? After lunch, sleepy? So, yes. So, you must be wondering, radiologist, what am I doing here? Anybody wondering? Okay. So, I'm from Bangalore, and somehow my health career took me to Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, all over Southeast Asia, basically. And I'm very happy that my journey went here, that part of the world. So I realized the importance of our ancient knowledge or ancient Indian knowledge. So I have always implemented this into my medical practice, which I have my own practices in Malaysia. Can I just ask, not this is okay, before that, pranam to Sri Yogi Sri Hariji and Swamiji Chidananda ji, Devran sir, Yogi Devran sir ji, and Dr. Manoharan, and his beautiful wife Jayashree ji, and the entire team for organizing this, and very, very glad to be here today and to meet all of you. And thank you so much for being here. Okay, I will now ask not our people, I'll ask you to understand what is IKS. This is to the public, not for Gurujis. Anybody? So, you all understand what is IKS? No. Okay, it's Indian Knowledge System. It has been there, you see that we don't know, it's been there. It's been researched, it's been there, and it is simply translated Bharatiya Gyan Parampara.
Yeah, so that is the word. But why do we say Indian? Because so it can reach all over the world. If you say Bharatiya, we just restricting to thing. So Indian means everybody understands, right? So that is the reason that we are coined. I think so. I mean, relatively, I think so. That's why we coined that term. So this knowledge system, we should be so proud of it. You know that it included astronomy to farming, agriculture. Can you imagine the range of things that included? From astrology, Vastu Shastra, mathematics, public administration, and many more things, it's very interesting and amazing that what our ancient knowledge system taught us, and it's sad that we lost it along the way. And we've been very much into Western thing, that is not bad, but why did we leave, if possible, it was a very practical thing to implement into our daily lives, which I really felt after looking back, it is a very important factor in our lives, which will lead to us it will balance us throughout as a human, throughout mind, body, breath, and soul. Okay, I'm not going to talk about souls all today because the spiritual leaders will talk about it, and we'll just talk about medical applications of whatever we learned today. So, in my practice, I always saw people with all the debilitating diseases. They all come for scans at the end stage, end stage cancers, end stage renal failures because of diabetes or high blood pressures, or much more debilitating diseases, which is really heartbreaking. When you look at that as an allopathic doctor, I'm sure that I want to do the best for them. I will do the best for them. But what made me think is, how can we stop this, or how can we prevent, and what have we missed along the way? That is what made me think that what is the practice? Of course, as allopathic doctor, I've done take care of your lifestyle, food habits, but there is no proper system to follow. You all ever thought? There is no proper. Okay, I'll tell you one thing, another doctor will tell you another thing, and the thing is implementation. Implementation and consistency, there is none. If you do that, today you'll see celery and apple juice, you'll drink. Tomorrow you'll see chia seeds, you'll drink. Day after, flax seeds. After that, it's gone. Right? So, in our Indian knowledge system, as I say, yoga plays a very big role. And even now, the WHO, World Health Organization, has implemented a young yoga program which has integrated health towards with the medical health. So that is something amazing and impressive when World Health Organization promoting yoga. Don't you all think so, right? Yeah, we should be very proud of it because it is from our ancient wisdom. So you'll be, as I said, that. So from today, let's recap what all happened today. So first, Gautamji, he did Agnihotra for us.
Satsang before that.
Satsang, okay. So what did we learn from Satsang? So you should answer. You brought up. What did we learn?
One was connecting with the divinity.
Okay.
Stillness of mind.
Yeah. So did you close your eyes? Okay. So after that, Gautamji, okay, he did Agnihotra. So the first thing was the gratitude. It was a gratitude to Sun God. One of the things that we are doing, right? So whenever we are grateful to people, like even our God or my friend or my mother, my father, or grandparents or friends, whoever in our life, I think it will take us much, it will give much progress in our life. So that is one simple thing that I would say. And when we do Agnihotra, there is something called gamma waves in our body, in our brain, which is very hard to generate. And gamma waves are generated, which will give us a very high focus to our mind. So when the mind is relaxed and calm with the high focus, the body will automatically follow. Right? So the second thing, after Gautamji, because I think we're short of time because we have things. So after Gautamji, the next one, the next talk. Okay. So Deepuji said that we are doing this, it will relax our nervous system and the hormonal balance. What was she talking about? Did anyone understand? So what the yoga asanas, okay, as I said, yoga includes body, mind, and breath and soul. I say that the soul is for that, so the rest is for us. So in the body, asanas is one of the things. So what the asana does is, what the asana does? Flexibility. One of the debilitating diseases after whatever 70 or 60 is we are not able to move as the normal way, right? That is one of the debilitating because people can't sit, can't get up. When you do this is improving your flexibility. That is one of the important things. And breath, she said breath, it's balancing hormones, balancing our nervous system. So what happens is the breath, when you do a different kind of pranayamas, different nervous system is activated. There is something called sympathetic and parasympathetic in our body. So with long exhalations, actually this is increasing our parasympathetic nervous system, which causes relaxation and calmness in our brain, which generates alpha and theta waves in our brain, this is research based. So we all don't know, when we close our eyes, alpha waves are generated. When we say Omkara, there are alpha waves are generated. So when we do deep meditation, there is a theta waves are generated. So this is all very impressive and amazing. We are not sure whether what they learned in our ancient wisdom, but even today the science based this is the research. And I think it's very impressive that when they did the research, imagine that this is all is happening in our brain. And our focus is improved much more in our mind, body. Another big body is fasting. So what fasting does to our body?
Detox.
Okay? The other one? Okay. There's a new thing, intermittent fasting. Have you all heard about it? So what does that do to our body? Yes. So what happens? There's something called autophagy. Anyone heard about autophagy? Yeah. So that is a very important factor in our body, which actually regenerates, one of the things. So it will take out all our dead cells and it will regenerate our body. And intermittent fasting, you're eating early. So when you give a fasting period, you're giving your body to recover. It will detox your liver. It will help you regenerate over the night. So that's one of the important factors. I think it's very helpful for us, right? Another beautiful thing is you'll age reverse because you lose weight and then you're very active and you'll be glowing. Because people say that you're fasting, you're very tired. No, it's not like that. It's like you're growing, reverse in your aging. That's one of the things. So after that, what do we do? Breath, okay, mind, we also said that we had all this relaxation. After that, after the puji, who else was there? Yes. Can you imagine? Can you all guess his age? Do you know how flexible he is? You won't believe that. You sit the way you sit later. They all will be shocked in their lives. Like, can you do this? Even I can't do it. I'm sure that many of us would like this. So that is the flexibility that you get. And he started yoga at 50. At his age at 50. That's what he says. So that flexibility is so important, and the breath, as we discussed, that's so important. And after that, what do we do? After, deep meditation, as I said again, it will give you a calmness with whenever we close the eyes, we are generating alpha waves. Alpha waves is really important for our body. That's why I say, whenever people say, breathe, you're stressed, breathe.
Yes.
So why that is, it will activate our parasympathetic nervous system, which will immediately calm your mind. And also we say that, like my gut feeling. Gut feeling is not, it's actually from your brain, right? There is nothing to feel in the gut. The signal is from the brain. So it's all this, when you be calm and think, and we can have a better quality of life. My goal is, prevention is always better than cure, but have you done enough to prevent? So that is the question. So I think if you are peace, right? If we are at peace, we can spread peace. I can be peaceful, I can give you peace, I can give my family peace, I can give my colleagues peace, I can give my staff. The same thing to the nation, to the world, and everybody surrounding us. So today, that is what, if we are with peace, we can give the peace to others. If we don't practice peace, how do we give peace to others? So that is another deeper goal, as they say, yoga is used to self-empowerment. That is a very important thing, other than medical thing, So self-empowerment, it can be anything. So, but that is one of the, like Guruji said, yama niyamas, So it is very important factor of our lives. If we follow that, we can have a practically peaceful and happy life. At the end of it all, what do we want at the end of it? What do we all want?
Happiness.
Okay, it's peace, health,
Happiness.
happiness. So that's all. It's whether even you come to me, you're coming with pain. What do you want? You want painless. You don't want suffering. So at the end of it, that is what we are looking at. And as Guruji said, Global Yoga Institute of Peace and Prosperity. This is the goal of our institute, saying that we should live a peaceful, happy life by implementing all this yama yamas and the yoga as a daily routine in our lives. And I always say this to my patients: don't take it as yoga, but this is a practice that you can practice every day and live a peaceful, happy life. And why not? You're not paying for gym subscriptions. You're not paying any money to anybody. You're not buying any fancy clothes. It's very easy. You don't have to go from your house. You can sit and do wherever you are. So that is a wonderful thing. I think we all should go towards that goal of life. I think let's start and we'll spread our peace and prosperity in this way and make this world a better place. Thank you so much, and thank you for being here today.
Thank you so much. She's so humble. She has also she's the winner of Women's Excellence Award in USA. And she has like 10,000 orphans she's taking care of by herself. So that's so humble.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy.
So the next session, we have sound healing by Priya Sharma. She's also practicing yoga, meditation, chakra cleansing, and also she has her own company of finance.
Yes, everybody needs a hand.
Experience, that is it. Please take over. Oh, okay. All of you be on the mat.
We'll start lining down the now. He's very much for that.
No, I have a shot because I don't know. It's always cold. I want to school. Today, but it is very
It's in perfect position. Only there he should be covered. Nobody else.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like I have it.
After this, probably you can go for water therapy. Water therapy and ice therapy. It's not here. Perfectly. This is so much. Then water, then ice. Come, you're not going? So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You all can hear me fine, right? Yes. Okay. So, welcome everyone, and thank you so much for being here today. And let's begin with gratitude because it was such a wonderful day. Each one of who have presented today and taken us through the healing journey today. It has been just so beautiful. And with this, let's carry forward and sound like today. So, before we begin, I want to ask anybody with heart condition and who has any mental things like pacemaker, anxiety, any pregnant ladies, because this may affect adversely, so that is why I'm asking in advance. So, all good? Okay. So, for the next 30 minutes, I invite you to simply relax, breathe, and listen. In today's session, you will experience gentle sound journey through 7 chakras, the body's main energy center according to the ancient Yogic tradition. Throughout the day, we have done the chakra meditation, and then Yogiji talked about the chakras. Dr. Padmajaji, she has spoken about it, benefits of it. So let's know a little bit, because for many who do not understand what chakras are. So we have 7 chakras, each one of us, irrespective of male, female, and gender, right? We all have 7 chakras in our body, not the physical body, it's in the energy body, right? So starting with the root chakra. Each of the root chakra also, as Dr. Padmajaji pituitary gland. Okay? Vishuddhi chakra, thyroid gland. Okay? So it's very scientific and at physical and emotional and mental level, it is given to you all. Root chakra is associated with the stability and grounding. The solar plexus, which is sacral chakra, which is 4 fingers below our navel. It is associated with emotions and creativity. Solar plexus, which is exactly at our navel, it is connected with power and confidence. Our heart chakra, which is at the center of our chest, this is related to love and compassion. Vishuddhi chakra or the throat chakra, this is related to expression and communication. Our third eye chakra, which is situated right between the brows, it is connected with inner peace, awareness, intuition, and then comes the crown chakra, the seventh chakra. It is connected with the mind consciousness. Okay? So today I invite you all to experience healing through vibrations of sound in all your chakras, and so each one of you maybe you are experiencing it very differently, and there is no right or wrong way of experiencing it. Okay, so some of you may feel very relaxed, and some may feel meditative, some may go into deep sleep, and this is the perfect time after 4 you might just as well. And then for some it may take you through an emotional journey. You might have some hidden traumas or suppressed emotion that may just release. And do not judge yourself. Just feel free to let go of it. Okay, nobody is getting over here. We are all here to this experience. And then and some of you are, as Yogiji was, when he was talking about the prana shakti, we all felt the vibration in our body. So some of you may also feel very high level of vibration. Okay? So just be a witness, just see, just if you think your thoughts are taking you somewhere else, then just bring your awareness back to your breath. Okay? And no need to, because these will do its own job. All you need to just focus on your breath. So now you have to either stay comfortable, or it's better if you can make yourself comfortable on the mat. With your hands towards the there are no mats, then we can put this blanket. Yes, please kindly switch off your mobiles, and we need to switch off the lights as well. She's also in blankets. So, anybody knows the light switches? If a cushion makes comfortable, you can make it yourself. Okay. Be comfortable. change your location, you can do that right now. Please make yourself comfortable. Allow your arms and legs to soften naturally. If you need to adjust your posture, use a cushion or a blanket so your body can feel relaxed during the session. Once again, I welcome you all. I invite you all to gently close your eyes. Allow yourself in this moment just for a moment. Let go of the outside body. Slowly arrive here in the space and in this stillness. Now bring your attention to your breath. Gently inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Once again, inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Bring awareness to the top of your head. Gently let go of any tension. Any tension in the forehead area, just let go. Soften your jaws. Soften your neck. Let this calmness go to your chest. Your down to your legs. Let your entire body melt into the earth beneath you. Now, silently ask yourself what you wish to receive from this session. Do you want peace? Do you want clarity? Are you looking for some answers? Do you need healing? Simply hold to that intention. Now bring your awareness to the heart center, the seat of your soul, and imagine a gentle light flowing there. Focus on this light as you breathe naturally. As we begin the sound journey, allow the vibrations to flow through you.
Hello, hello. So it was a wonderful session, all of you. Have a good day. Thanks. Very quickly, chakras, sensations. Amazing, amazing techniques to follow. Thank you, man.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
This awakening chakras, it's a good time to talk about the Siddha's relationship with the chakras very quickly. And then we're going to follow another therapy. So all of you get out, get back to your senses. The secret of Siddhas, we have been putting there on the screen as we decode already. The secrets are in the chakras, on your 7 chakras. With many of them talked about, with many of them explained in detail. Now, ultimately, you all need to realize the presence of the chakras and the experience of the chakras through this technique. 5,000-year-old science of healing, alchemy, and immortality. Believe it or not, when I did research on this field, for the past 30 years or so, we found out that one of the important siddhas achieved is through these chakras. 7 chakras, that's all they know. And they've done so much research on this. Their deep meditations. They have traveled all over the universe, believe it or not. India is the only land in which they have gone to the periphery of the universe. A lot of evidence is for many of these evidences and experiences, what the Siddhas are telling us today. Now they're talking about a quantum physics. Even then, they are very close to that. The mother of medicine of ancients is a language called Tamil. That's one of the reasons why it hasn't spread so much. Most of this knowledge is buried in that language. And with our universities in Americas, we are trying to revive this knowledge to the Western world. We are translating many of them. I guess here is the father of Tamil literature, is also father of Western medicine. We have heard the name. And it's apparently there are a lot of evidences. In fact, a couple of days ago, I saw from the Netherlands, the country of Netherlands, they have found, where Jesus is not in his head, they have found some copper plates which are taken from the southern part of India. And he's probably saying that we are the owners of the former land. And there's 12,000 BC, there are evidences for this, there are evidences, mythological origins in the sunken continent of Lemuria. You go into the literature, I'm sure you're going to find a lot of evidences for that. We also call it as Kumari Kanda. Kumari Kanda. That's why we have Kanyakumari. We never heard of the term Kanyakumari. Siddha really means established truth. The oldest documented medical system in the world, preceding even Ayurveda sometime. There is always a difference between Ayurveda and Siddha. Ayurveda is mainly focused on balancing the doshas, have a happy, good life. Siddhas go beyond that. They are trying to focus on diseases body, age's body, death's body even. They believe it or not, they have achieved them too. There are so many evidences, myself I experienced. My own guru, who is communicating with me quite often, who really asked to stop his yoga in the Americas, is 1,800 years person. It's called Mahata Babaji. And one of the ladies from Ukraine, Russia, she was talking to me how she has experiences of Mahata Babaji. And because of that, even though she doesn't know anything about India, she would all able to escape to meet him and talk to him. Of course, she says she has felt the presence of Mahata Babaji. So he is one of the persons who is a real evidence for this concept of diseaselessness agelessness and deathlessness. Many of the techniques that we're talking about, many of the techniques we have been discussing about, they all are involved within these studies. Whether it is yoga, physical asana, whether it is a pranayama, whether it is meditation, everything is involved in these techniques. Another author, Tirumalar, author of Foundation of 3000 Stanza Mantra, he has been noted to be lived for 3000 years. A lot of evidences for that today. There are some temples in southern part of India. If you go, there are 18 temples which are based on the Siddhas. Apparently, there are supposed to be a state called Jiva Samadhi. You have heard of that. That means under the Shivalinga or under the statue, there are this mediated Siddhas still spreading the vibrations. Believe it or not, it still happens. Boger, one of the guru for my one group, the Babaji guru, is Boger. He has created something called Navapashana, 9 past poisons. Even today, if you happen to go to Parani, there's a temple there in Parani. There's a lot of Durga Kartikeya's temple. Even today, they will do the pujas and then they will make a prasad of milk from the statue. There is supposed to be curing many of the diseases and people to believe a lot of miracles are happening. So what is the technique, what is the science behind all these things they can talk about? Very important to find out is Siddhas found out the 5 elements of the body. 5 elements of the body. In each of the chakras we talked about today, Right Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipur, Anagata, Vishuddhi, Agna, Vishashara. All those chakras, they all have 5 elements. That we just went through a technique where we can cleanse the chakras, different forms in each of the chakra. Say for example, Muladhara chakra, that has those 5 elements. The Swadhisthana chakra, that has the same 5 elements. So you have to cleanse all these, to cleanse all your imprints before you start working in your Kundalini. That's what Siddhas found out. The first element is earth or solid, which is a dense form of the body, of bones, flesh, nerves, and hair. They say that is part of the that is part of the physical structure. And you have water body. Your water body involves your circulatory system. All right. Then you have the air body. You're breathing in your prana, prana shakti. Then you have agni, agni or the fire, which is the one which is digesting your food. So they found out these 5 elements in their body really works on different functions. The 3 pillars of physiology, all those medical doctors, this is what they found out. They call Vata, Pitta, Kapha. These are also talked about in Ayurveda too. In Ayurveda, usually what they say, that what is your prakriti, what you are born with, what are doshas, they try to balance it. But in this case, in Siddha's case, they have a specific ratio of Vata. They have a specific ratio of Pitta. Kapha. That's what we have to focus on while meditating. Most of us, you know, the meditation practitioners or the pranayama practitioners, very thin, lean body most of the time. They have Vata, most of the time. Pitta are fiery people, like a Guruji, more ferocious, more anxious, more, you can say, righteous quality. At the same time, along with Vata, they perform very well. The Kapha is the element of the water, which has a little slow, Mandabuddhi they call, or you can say Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. The tamasic quality happens. So you're going to balance these using these different techniques of, one of the techniques I'm going to say at the end, we can't. Karma as a engine of health and disease is what is found out. In most of the Siddha medicine, if you go to the doctor, if it's a good doctor, good Siddha physician, Usually, they put your nadi, and they will also ask you to go to a particular temple to take the medicine. Why? Because the vibrations of those particular temple is going to affect your Sanchita karma. Sanchita karma is a reservoir. There is a vast accumulation of actions spanning across lifetimes, not one lifetime, not this life. You have got a past lifetimes too. That decides the initial conditions of the soul's rebirth. Before you're born, you already come with a lot of degrees. So that is called Sanchita karma. Kriyamana karma is variable as the current actions, what you're doing today, this life, that also generate reactions feeding back into the survivor of this karma. Product karma is a specific set of sub-karma that is your current physical body manifesting innate constitutions, almost like you're born with those genes which are going to give you particular diseases, you can say, right? Product karma. So Siddha medicine, as the old ancient medicine, it takes care of this karmas also. Just be talking to you, when you explain your own problems, Siddha medicine can find out what kind of karmas you have. So based on that, they can let you know what you're supposed to do, along with the course of herbal medicines. Usually, they take all your five senses. Nadi is of course one of them, and they'll ask you to open your eyes, and then all the senses will be taken care of whenever they want to diagnose a disease. I don't want to go too much on this deep philosophy, but by studying these five bodies, the earth body, the water body, the air body, Agni, the heat body, as well as the Akash. Okay. So they have found out so much information by which they can live a diseaseless life. Your Yoga University, that's what we are trying to teach, and we are trying to do some research also on this, how it is possible. As Dr. Padmaja was asking us, what are the ways by which this Siddhas could get these diseases in the body? Yes, it's absolutely possible. As she was explaining to you, there is no system there in allopathy right now. It varies differently. And Obama is here, there's a different system in CDC. Biden is here, there's a different system. Now there's somebody called Kennedy, she has different systems. Trump administration. So it changes. So it is not the same. But as Siddha system medicine, Ayurvedic medicine, we have a different lifestyles. Okay? They have internal medicines, they have external medicines also, along with the Ayurvedic concept, along with the pranayama meditation, etc. That involves all the five different types of body. It's a whole system that so it can work along with your soul, your imprints, as well as the physical body. Okay? So there are different ways they do it. Ultimately, they are going, most of the medicines are going to go through atomic conversion. They are talking about the quantum life today, is all we know. So the quantum life is going to be cured by this. And this medicine is, some of them have really toxic influences. They have a process of cleansing. In fact, one example I can give you is the mercury. Mercury is supposed to be very toxic to humans, according to modern medicine allopathy. But most of the medicines they give for serious diseases in Siddha medicine, they cleanse the toxic properties of these poisons, and then they give it to you. The aromatherapy, which became the acupuncture these days, is from this system of medicines. Kaya Kalpa is very popular, though it is used in Siddha medicine. That really means Kaya means body, Kalpa means stone. Right? Your body can be made immortal with certain techniques. Highly specialized regimen of 108 specific verbs, breath control, pranayama, we are talking about here, along with some medicines. So Kaya Kalpa is one of the great discoveries of the Siddha medicine. Vedantana, the ultimate Siddha medicine, is the conquest of death. Towards death, you can say, long life. For me, as a scientist, as a biomedical person, it is a question of not only the physical body. Remember, we talked about the beginning. The physical body is the one which we are. We have the Akashic body also, which we call Satakash. Satakash is small car, Akash. And Mahakash is the one in the universe, okay, according to them. So it is a conscious death, that's what they're talking about. Consciously you're dying, and then you know where you're supposed to go. You die unconsciously, that's what they call that, usually in modern terms. I think that's what they really mean by deathlessness. Even today, many of the people will talk about, oh, I saw my guru saying this and that. So most of them saying, but they can't be untrue. Right? There are a lot of possibilities that they are coming in different forms, like there is a light form, use the energy form. So all these things are involved in Siddhantism. And so I can go on, but because of the lack of time, I will stop right here. There are a lot of evidences, and also they compare these days with the modern technology. Okay, Kaya Kalpar is very computer, so astral projection to these upward transfer, all those things. So ultimately, the Siddha medicinal Siddha concept is related to atoms. Okay, that's why they call it quantum physics. These people, they know how to make their physical body into a light body. There's so many ways they can do it. That's where the quantum light begins. So whatever they're talking about theoretical way in modern science, these siddhas have done in reality. In reality, they have done, and you have a lot of evidences in India, such as India, for that, that person came as the light to me, including Jesus Christ. Many of these people who are supposed to be involved in miracles, they all use the technique. And in a Siddha tradition, we have scientific evidences, we have scientific tools, we have scientific techniques to do all this. Okay. So, thank you for listening to me. Tell short of it, we can't go more than this. And so we are preparing for the next therapy technique. I'll give it a couple of, right? So, water therapy, right? Yeah, is get ready for water therapy. So essentially, the siddhas are, I can say, masters of nature. They study the nature internally and externally. They take their body as a tool for the experiment. They go into deep meditation, they look at themselves, see what is happening with the chakras. And they manipulate the chakras in such a way, they become the purest form. They become the purest form of Shakti. And when they become purest form, according to what they found out, they can merge with the ultimate superior consciousness, which we call the universal consciousness. And they appear so many times in so many different ways. So once they join with the supreme consciousness, then they are nothing but godly persons themselves. That is why in the southern part of India, if you go, many of you heard about Tirupati, Tanjavur, right? Tirupati, there is a Siddha called Konkanava, one of the 18 Siddhas there, who is a Jiva Samadhi. There's a place called Chidambaram, Lord Nataraja, where he's dancing there. One of the Siddhas called Remoler, he's supposed to have the Jiva Samadhi there. There's a place called Tanjavur, there's the big temple there, Tanjavur big temple. There's a Siddha called Karuvara. Karuvara or the Siddhas. They are all supposed to be sitting in deep meditation under the Shivalinga. That is why they have the vibrations. So there are a lot of mysteries involved in these temples, the way their temples are constructed. They have a lot of science to it also. So when we do yoga, we are really involving not only your physical body, we are involving your mental body, we are involving your spiritual body, we are only getting a small portion of the knowledge. So more and more you do the deep sadhanas, you come to realize who we are, who am I, complete who am I, being explained there. It's amazing, some of the secrets by these siddhas, I have studied in detail, how one can realize the Muladhara chakra, say for example, which the former through the sound system is to try to awaken. I don't know how many of you can feel the vibrations there. So essentially, these vibrations can be manipulated in such a way, can be used for cleansing the chakras, can be used for cleansing the chakras. Once the chakras are completely cleansed up, according to the Siddhas, naturally the Kundalini Shakti from the Muladhara goes all the way to Panchachakra chakra. Alright? So if you don't cleanse the chakras and try to elevate the Kundalini, like many of the people are trying, you may get in trouble. It will get stuck to the chakra. I'm not asking you to experiment on this, but people have a lot of evidences for that. With the Siddha system, what we are teaching is to cleanse the chakras step by step through meditation, through the sound healing. Many techniques you use, but you have to cleanse the chakras before you even try to elevate this Kundalini Shakti. They are not against Kundalini Shakti rising and awareness of the spirit consciousness. Yes, it is true, but do not ever try on your own. That's what you're saying. By simple techniques of deep inhalation, one can realize the Kundalini Shakti moving. So one of the techniques they use in pranayama is called Vashi Yoga. Vashi Yoga. We are going to try one technique right now. So with that, I will throw this talk. So when you inhale deeply with a simple called walk, don't say walk openly because it's called Vashi Yoga. The inhale walk, say walk inside yourself. That walk inside as much as possible. And then when you exhale, say see. Okay. The pranic energy, what you're inhaling, is your Kundalini energy also. So you can try this technique many times when you're free, when you're driving, when you're communication. You can try this technique. One of the techniques you use Vashi Yoga every day, every second is Vashi Yoga. Because there are different steps involved, we can teach courses of diseaselessness, courses of agelessness, and long life, of course. And one of the first techniques we use is this Vashi Yoga. Walk, see. Inhale, say inside walk. Exhale, see. Try to say that. Try to as much as possible. You don't need to strain yourself. Keep on trying, keep on practicing. There's a time of inhaling and holding the breath increases. Try again, inhaling warm and put a gap there and try to hold the breath there called Kumbhaga and then see if you can sit. Now, try inhale, wow. Try to practice this yourself as much as possible. I'm sure you'll see there's some differences there. Before meditation is really useful. Thank you. Thank you for the chance. I think your bow is ready for the next therapy. If you have a question, yeah, go ahead. Written in Tamil language. They say Siddha science and they say Siddha Veda. Siddha Veda. Yeah, separate Veda. Doesn't come under the four Vedas. So Mahavatar Babaji is we learned Vedic science also, and he has been practicing this Siddha science for a long time. His gurus are Agastya and Bhavanatha. So he combines both Vedic science and Siddha science together. So he was, one of the Bhagavad history is very, very interesting. He was a Vedic scholar, even though he was a young boy, maybe 18 years. Even though he studies all the literature and everything, he's the guru himself. But he himself has a question: can I see God? Can I experience God? So according to the history, he faced Lord Shiva, and the Lord Shiva asked him to go to southern part of India, not in the Himalayas, go to southern part of India. And then he meets one of the Siddhas called Bhavanatha. He learns meditation from him, 16-year-old boy. And then after that, Bhavanatha says, okay, I have taught enough. Go to my guru, who is Agastya. So Agastya lives in Kuchala, that's southern part of India, Kuchala. And a lot of waterfalls there. And there he goes and learns the Kriya Kundalini Pranayama. What you learn today is part of Kriya Kundalini Pranayama. These two techniques he practiced, he went back to Himalayas, where he was Badrinath, and he practiced for 18 months. And he found his body became light. Even today he lives like that. Yes, so that's a history. So since you're asking about Vedic science, so this Siddha Veda science is both Vedic as well as Siddha. So this science is a little different, more practical application, like Upanishad. You have 4 Vedas there. The applied concept of Vedas is Upanishad. The same way, the basic Vedas there, the applied concepts of normal Vedas, Upanishad is Siddha science. Directly applied. That's why I was talking about this business, agelessness. Thank you.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain Vasi? What is the purpose of the Vasi?
Okay, it is nothing but deep inhalation where the energy is traveling through all your chakras. And then come back to normalcy. Because you don't want to push the chakras to raise the Kundalini level immediately. People get stuck. So in this Vasi technique, you gradually go from the Muladhara to the chakra. And they found these 2 syllables, Va and Sila. In fact, if you go further, most of the Tamil syllables, R, E, E, and all those are what we have in South Indian languages. I think it's in Kannada and Telugu and all the languages too. These are all based on your life forces. In Tamil, we have something called Veerarikam Veer. Life of soul, like the letters of soul, letters of body. You would have heard of that. So which language has it? Of course, they have a different letters. There's no letters of soul. There's letters of body. When we combine this body and soul, we have Veer. That is letters of soul and body. So when Agastya, who is the origin of the Tamil language, he designed the language in such a way, when you speak the language repeatedly, the chakra was activated. So that's the beauty of the language. So the language has specific connotation towards the Siddha science. Agastya is a prime Siddha, is directly come to Lord Shiva. Lord Shiva and Muruga and then Agastya. Agastya prays against Lord Muruga. So these Siddhas, what they try to do, the normal language, they try to activate these chakras. So many of these letters we have, alphabets, they all have influence on the chakras. So even O is nothing but A, U, and R is A and U is nothing but they are all light letters. And when you say Im, Om, Ka, Ma, like that, when you combine the light letters and body letters, they call it letters. The body plus soul. That's what we are. So ultimately, what they say is that our body is nothing but the soul plus physical body. Ultimately, part is your Atma, small letters. Okay, thank you. You want to?
Come close. Leave everybody. Leave everybody. Kali.
ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮಹಾಂತೇಶ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇವನು ಈ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಅವರಿಬ್ಬರಿಗೆ ಕರೀರಿ, ಇಬ್ಬರಿಗೆ ಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡಕ್ ಬರೀ. Okay, you will. Priyaji, come. Okay, one minute. Namaste to all of you. Anybody has got contact lens inside here? Anybody? Yeah. Fixed inside?
Not fixed.
Please don't. Anybody else? It's only thing, but you can see. Then you can remove and see. Okay. I will not tell you what is the benefit. You will see yourself, right? You can be there.
We need to wash our hands and come out.
Yeah, it's better if you wash it. Not wash it. But you are not putting your hands inside. You are going to put your face on it. Okay. Right. See, there are a lot of experiments have been done on this. This is called as Jalatrataka also, or water therapy, or whatever, hydrotherapy. You know. This you have to experience and then only you have to understand. Right? It's very simple, but you have to do it to know it. That is the only thing. There are 6 kriyas, 6 levels of doing it. First two are only experiment, mean getting ready, or the preparatory. Next 4 are actual kriyas, right? Most important. Whenever you are inside the water, you have to open your eyes. Outside the water, eyes closed always, throughout. Okay, you can switch off the lights. Okay. Lights on. Lights on. Okay. See, what's the first thing? When you are inside, eyes open always. I need not to keep on telling you. Remember that. When you are come out of water, eyes closed. You should never ever be open. If you open it, you will not get any benefit. So don't do. If you are not interested, I am very clear. You have to listen to this instruction. First thing. Second thing is definitely inside the water we should not inhale. Of course you can't, but still I am telling you, even by mistake also you should not inhale. Is it clear to all of you? I will tell you first. Without that, then I will tell you one by one. Then only you will do. Don't be in a hurry to do. First two, you are only preparatory. You will go very, very close to water, eyes wide open. You will be seeing your face, right? With a gratitude towards water. Water is required or not? We say water is life, correct? Jal hi jeevan hai bolte hain na Hindi mein, like that. So all the civilizations on earth started only in the banks of rivers. So water is very important. All those things you can relate. Second thing is, we tell any water as Ganga Maya, first thing. With that respect we do it. So see with all those things. Second time, next, you will go very close and also touch the tip of the nose. Tip of the nose you will touch and do all other things. Eyes open, observe your face, observe
what is there inside the water and everything you will see. Clear? Everything is for 1 minute only, so don't worry about it. Just second over. Next is actuals, you have to look 4 times. Dip your complete face inside the water. You have to keep it open for 1 minute. Completely wide open, I am telling you. Wide open, up to only 1 minute open. Or till you count 60, you can do it yourself. Okay?
But we could only
See, this whole process is only between how you manage your breath and water. That is why you have to be with one. When you are in the water, don't breathe. That means hold the breath. That is the. Is it clear? Sir, supposing, I know, I got your point, that's why I'm telling you now. If you are not in a position to go up to 60 counts, you stop at 30, no problem. Is it okay? Second time, can you increase it to 40? Hello, can you do? Third time, do it up to 50. Fourth time, probably do it up to 60. Like that, slowly increase. It is possible. Only is holding the breath is important. How long you can hold? That is the task. Is it clear? So the first one is go inside the water and open your eyes wide open. Be there. That's all. Up to counting 60. That's all. Very, very simple. Is it clear to all of you? Any doubts? First thing is over. What is the second thing again? Again, go inside the water, eyes wide open, but this time blinking. Up to 60 seconds again, 60 counts or 1 minute. Same thing again. Like that, we will do 5 rounds. So if supposing you are not able to do up to 30, then 40, then 50, 60, like that. Is it okay? But till you 60, if you do it, it is really, really good. You will know afterwards. Second type is blinking. You understood? Okay. What is the third way? You will go inside the water, eyes wide open. This is always true. 1 minute. Then you will exhale through the nose. Third one is what? Exhale through the nose. Eyes wide open, inside the water, but exhale through the nose. Third. Fourth, inside the water, eyes wide open, that is pakka, no, always. But go inside, come up. Means up to this is, eyes are inside the water. Up to this you can go. Don't push your ears. This is the range, that's all. Okay? You go down, come up. Go down, come up. But you will never come out of water. Is it clear? The fourth one is important. Is it clear?
Ice is always in the water.
Ice is always in the water. You go inside, come out. Like that one. Is it possible to do all this 4? We'll see. Okay. Now observe, first observe how is the water, because we are going to see at the end. That is why, just observe the water. That is why first 2 preparations, observe the water. Next, observe the eyes of person next to you, left, right. Observe. Observe the eyes of friends who are next to you, both sides. No, keep it down, sir. Keep it down. Keep it down. Don't. Huh?
Remove the left.
You remove the left. Good, very good. Okay, remove your glass. No glass. Okay, any doubts now? No doubts? Pakka? Can you go ahead?
So first time we are not blinking. We are trying to keep it open all the time. Yeah. First time open. So we try not to blink.
I will be telling, don't worry. I will be telling.
So,
I think I told you that is the reason.
No.
You are a good yoga teacher going to be future.
I don't know.
Okay.
so is it for of 40 times or
60.
I don't know.
Till you can breathe.
So,
Yeah, I think you can.
So, each round is
1 minute only. See, why 60 means by the time you count 60 it is 1 minute. That's all. Hello? Any doubts now? Can you go ahead? Okay, no, somebody like it now. that is why I am telling you. See, if you feel you are not able to go inside, for you also, little water. You need little water. For Anand also, little water. ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹಾಕೋಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಹಾಕೋಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ 3-4 ನೀವು ಹಾಕೋಬೇಕಮ್ಮ ನೀವು ಹಾಕೋಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲ ಉಳ್ಬೇಕು ಆಗೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಕಿ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಓಕೆ Okay. Very delicate, please. So be careful. Be careful. Okay. Is it ready? Om Namah Shivaya. All of you go to Makarasana. Sleep on the stomach. Sleep on the stomach. Sleep on the stomach. Come on. You might be able to. You photo better not break. You want to? One minute. Wait. Come here, man. You can have a, hello, please listen. If you want, you can, hello, how much I have? Hello, if anybody wants pillows, I can give you, you can put like that. If you pillow. Okay, all of you ready? Make yourself comfortable. Really, you are going to experience very good thing. Please, and don't talk in between. I am telling you. I will be angry if you open your eyes outside. I will be angry if you talk in between. Think complete concentration. That is very much required. Never ever open your eyes outside. Okay. Ready? Okay. Start. The first one. Be very close to water. But don't touch. Never ever touch. Don't press your vessel. It will too. Oh, it's very delicate. So be careful. Be very close to water, but don't touch it. Observe your face. Observe the water. Imagine that your face are able to see. Be very close to water, but don't touch. Don't touch with any part of your body. Just observe for 1 minute. That's all. Everything is 1 minute. 1 minute miracle. Observe any particles are there, dirt is there, observe. But afterwards, after your cleaning, it comes. So just observe. Okay, after 1 minute, relax. Then again, you go very close to water. This time, touch water with the tip of the nose. Just only the tip of the nose is inside the water, and observe the touch of your nose to the water. All other things are same. Just observe the water. Continuously observe the water. Any dirt in the water. It is very good for your eyes, nose, ENT. Please observe. Be there for 1 minute only. Be there for 1 minute. Observe.
Be thankful to water always. That is the one creating all the civilizations in the world. Be very close. Okay. Just 1 minute. Okay. 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 Relax. Slowly come out. Relax for a while. Now the real thing starts. Water therapy. Now outside, eyes closed. Never ever open. Eyes closed outside the water. Eyes open only inside the water. I am telling you repeatedly. Okay, now go inside the water. Open your eyes completely. Go inside the water. Eyes open completely for 60 counts. No, outside closed. I told you once you come out. Eyes closed. Very important. No. I told you, don't talk anything. Be inside the water, eyes open. Don't use paper to clean your face. Please don't use. Let it be there. Water, let it be there on your face. Go inside, open your eyes, be there. Up to 20, 30, 40, 60, whatever the counts. If you can do it, it is good. But eyes closed outside. Most important, eyes open inside the water. Keep doing as much as possible. If you are able to do 1 minute, it is good. Up to 60 counts. Go inside the water, eyes open. Once you are out, eyes closed. Keep doing, please. Keep doing. Wonderful. Some of you are really doing very well. Please go ahead. Don't worry about others. Worry about yourself. Be inside the water. Eyes open. Be there. Eyes closed outside. Inside, eyes open. This is very good. Let the water be there on your face. Don't worry. Go ahead. Keep doing, keep doing, keep doing. Some of you are really doing very well. I'm very happy. Just 1 minute only. Just 1 minute. Count up to 60 yourself. Can count up to 60. Be in the water. Eyes completely open inside the water. Once you come out, eyes closed, closed, closed. That is important. Inside, eyes open, open, open. Some of you are really doing good. Very good. Go ahead. You have to do 60 counts like that, 5 rounds. Like that, 5 rounds. Please go ahead. Some of you are really doing good. I'm so happy. You will see the result afterwards if you do it properly now. Go ahead. 60 counts. Up to 60 counts you have to go. I think 2 times you have done. 2 like that. Up to 5 rounds you have to do. It's a very good practice. Great sadhana. Be inside the water just 1 minute. Eyes closed. Open. As soon as you come out of water, eyes closed. Don't watch water. I told you certain things, please. That's why I told people not to give paper sheets. Don't use it. Only when I will tell you, then you can. Let the water be there in the face. There's a treatment for that also. Go ahead. 5 rounds, 60 counts. Round. Some of you are really doing very good. You'll get the result afterwards. You can compare with others also afterwards. So, but go ahead. Round. You are doing good. Go inside the water. Eyes open. Up to 60 counts. Wonderful. Complete eyes kept in the water. Eyes open. Fourth round. Please do the last round. Fifth round. Be there. No, don't go. Okay, next. Now this time, go inside for 1 minute. Eyes blinking. Blinking of the eyes, second round. Second time. Again, 5 times you have to do. After 60 counts again. Eyes wide open inside the water. Go ahead. Eyes closed. Outside, eyes closed. Very good. Very good. Good sadhana you are doing. Almost all of it. Now you are good. Now you have understood. Go ahead. You are able to do it. Very good. Go ahead. And blinking after 60 counts. Keep going. You will see the good results at the end. Go ahead. Keep blinking till 60 counts. 60 seconds. Relax. Relax and no problem. Go ahead. Don't feel. Don't feel this sadhana. Blinking for 1 minute. Like that, 5 rounds. Keep going. In the second round you are finished. Please go ahead. Wonderful. What are you doing? Please go ahead. Third round. Please. Go ahead. Very nice. Third round. Blinking. Go for the fourth round. The great sadhana. Fourth round. Go inside, start blinking for 1 minute. Go ahead. After 5 rounds of blinking, go for the third time. That is, go inside the water and start exhale from the nose. No inhalation, please. Of course, it is not possible. complete inhalation. Go inside the water. Start exhaling. It makes sound. Like that. Very good, you are doing. Some people are doing very good. So 1 minute, breathe it. Breathe completely, slowly exhale. Breathe it. Good, good. You are doing very nice. Right. Complete inhalation you take. Go inside the water. Now you know the technique. Exhale for 1 minute. Good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Right. Exhale like that you do 5 rounds. Very good. Very good. Completely inside the water. Eyes open and exhale. Eyes open. Exhale. Good. Right. Exhale. Not able to relax, relax, don't lose it, no problem. Relax, 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 relax for a while, don't worry, but don't open your eyes. Be there, that's all. Now slow, deep, long inhalation, slow, deep, long exhalation. Don't worry, don't do it. Don't force, don't force. Relax, relax. Still, if you can't do it, sit down, no problem. Relax, relax, relax. But eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed, that's all. Eyes closed, that's all. Relax. Do 5 rounds. Do 5 rounds. Continue for 5 rounds. You are doing really, really good. Please go ahead. Enjoy everything. Enjoy everything. You are really doing good. I'm very happy and proud of you. Please go ahead. 5 rounds. Eyes close outside. Breathe. Breathe. Don't wipe water in your face. Let it be there, no problem. Good, all of you are doing good. Count 5 rounds you have to do. Each time 1 minute only, not more. Please. Very good. Wonderful you are doing. You are doing wonderful. Great, Savannah, you are doing. But be careful, no inhalation. I am telling you repeatedly. No inhalation. Take long breath, go inside. Then as soon as the exhalation is over, come out. That's all. Please do as the instructions are given. Please. Some of you are enjoying. I'm very happy. Good. After 5 rounds, I don't know. Next, go for the next one. Eyes open, up, down, up, down, up, down in the water only. Don't come out of water. Again, 1 minute. Eyes open. Correct. Some of you are doing good. Be inside the water only. Don't come out of water. Please, don't come out of water. You are inside the water only. Inside the water only. Go inside. Yes. Very good. Very good. Some of you are doing very nice. Go inside. Come on. Go inside. Come on. But in the water only. Once you are up also, you are in the water only. Eyes open. Good story. Good story. Good story. No problem. No hurry. Go inside. Come on. Go inside. Some of you are doing very good. Eyes open. Once you are in the water, I told you. Once you are in the water, eyes open. Keep doing. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
in the water only, eyes open, eyes open. So you come out, again, eyes closed. Last count, you're being very nice. Go ahead, you really experience very much. Amma, be inside the water only. Don't come out of water. Don't come out of water. Be there only. Inside, outside, inside. In the water only. In the water only. Inside the water only. Once you are up also, you are inside the water. Good. Some of you are really understood. Be inside the water only. Do it slowly. No hurry. No hurry. Slowly do it. You are doing sadhana. Like that, be there inside the water for 1 minute. Take long inhalation. Go inside the water. Do it. That's all. Don't do it fast. Please. Don't do it fast. It's not fast. Slow. Go inside. Come on. Go inside. Come on. Good. Some of you are doing very nice. Do it for 5 rounds only. I know some of you are enjoying, but do more also. Do 5 rounds, that is enough. Up to 1 minute, you'll be doing that up down. Okay, after 5 rounds, slowly sit down. Already, don't quite immediately water. Please sit down. Wonderful. You have done a beautiful thing. Wonderful sadhana. Sit for a few seconds. Sit for a few seconds. Eyes closed. You will have a paper. Left side, right side. If there is any problem, ask me your comment. It's already there. Left side, right side, just. Now, wipe your face clearly with the paper. Eyes closed. Eyes never open. My yellow. Dr. Padmaja. Eyes closed, please. You are getting into meditation. Please be there for a few minutes. Think you are in the banks of Yamuna. Krishna is playing the flute. You are just listening. Be with him. Be with him.
palms vigorously. There will be warm including the fingers. Including the fingers, you have to rub always. Including the fingers, you have to rub. It is hot. Make a cup of your palm, keep it near the eyes. Open and close your eyes before there is a droplets, complete droplets. Open and close your eyes. And rub your palms again, eyes closed. Catch your face and the whole body. Slowly keep it down. Open your eyes. Relax. Just observe the eyes of your left and right person. Whoever is. Is there any change? Any change? Oh, eyes only. Just eyes. Eyes. Reddish. All of you. Whoever has got reddish, you are done good. Otherwise, don't ask me what you have done. Second, observe the water. Now observe the water. You observed first time, now you observe the water. Is there any dirt? Very small, fine particles of there? Yes. Yes. That is what it is. You will never know. How is your eyes? How is it? Don't tell them. Wait, come on. Come on, can you take the video? 30 seconds you have to tell your experience, right? And tell your name, which place. Only two things. Then 30 seconds. Complete. Along with the boy. No, not mine. Start from there. Okay. Tell them. Whatever the experience, how is your nose, how is your eyes, how is your mind? Only three things.
Okay. So it's very
Tell
beautiful.
your name, place.
It's a beautiful experience. And before that, I was scared. I went inside, feel the water. It feels something different. I'm so excited. I want to all the 4 times we did. It's so good. It felt so good. And after that, we played a flute of Mahir somewhere. It feels so good. I think it's a great experience.
Okay.
Gel Tracker. This is my first experience with Gel Tracker. This is something amazing. I've never heard of it and I've never experienced this before. Then when I began, I was wondering, how I'll be able to control my breath. I started with 20 seconds, which is very low, considering we were told to 60 seconds. But as we progressed, I was able to hold my breath for 45 seconds. And I will feel clarity, and feel clarity not just in eyes or in my respiratory system. I'm feeling some kind of sensation at the back of my head. And as you know, Guruji has pointed out that there is dirt. I noticed that yes, there is dirt. So no wonder I feel that there is my vision is getting clearer. Thank you so much.
Hi, this is Darshan here. And yesterday I had a very great event. I was super tired today. And I couldn't make it today. But in fact, when I came here, I was getting so tired. My mind was like, I really wanted to go for a sleep or something like that. And after doing this, I can feel the freshness. There's a relaxation in my whole body. Mind is clear. There's so much of relaxation. And this is the first time that I'm really doing it. I think I will continue doing that. If I'm super tired, I know what is my quick instant boost instead of waiting for a coffee. I'll do this probably. Thank you.
I think Nalan, I was able to do almost all of them except the last part, which is the X.
How do you feel?
first time I'm doing it, and I just supposed to be a lot more clear.
I'm Shaya from South Miami. Yeah, this is my first time doing this. It was very much of a challenge in the beginning. I didn't think I was able to do it. I was panicking. But you know, with progressively doing it, it became better. I think I was able to control my breath. I think it taught me how to control it, how to calm down, how to be, you know, just take it slowly and easy, and then it became progressively better. So I had a really good experience. I didn't think I was able to do it, but I did it. And now, from a benefit perspective, I think the vision is very clear. It's much sharper. So thank you really for the great experience.
I'm Vijay, live in Miramar. This is also my first experience, like most of us. And I wasn't able to hold for long, so I had to take multiple dips, multiple iteration of the heat cycle. But at the end, I felt the brightness, the room brightened. And also my breath also became slower, calmer, and I feel really relaxed. Thank you.
This is the first time I'm performing yoga, and I noticed my air passage is more clear. So initially, exhaling, most of the air was coming from my right nostril, so my breathing feels more clear, and my mind feels really clear.
Hi, I'm from South Florida. So first time I heard of it and did this, and felt a little bit anxious in the beginning, but I was able to just calm down and really good. And we're doing the swimming pool a lot, but doing this, you know, in a controlled manner is a completely different experience. And the only thing I have a little bit pleasure here, but
Thank you, sir.
You can give yourself a. Oh, I need this.
No. I think collectively I would say consciously breathing and
Correct.
So this is my second time. I think I did something about coaching and same experience, clear of thoughts, inner thoughts, and breathing consciously has calmed me down and vision and mind.
Okay. See, like this, we'll be teaching lots and lots of therapies, different. It's only one, that's all. In water itself, many things are water therapies, right? If you are interested, you can join the course. It's called Diploma in Advanced Yoga Therapy. You can be in touch with Deep. You can take her number shortly. You can start registering also. You can start every Sunday, 10 to 1 here. American East Coast. Okay. Eastern time. Right? From Bangalore. Okay. Now you have to. You can do it, but daily it's of no use. Okay. Once in a week is enough. Do it. Okay. You have to take this and clean it, then you have to give it back. Right? And you want to take it, you have to do it. Yes.
So at home, can we do it with the warm water or it has to be?
No, why warm water?
I have sinus, so I'm really
Normal,
worried.
normal water.
Normal. Okay. So if I have sinus, would it help or would it trick?
You see, I'm going to take that one.
Yeah.
Right? Better join the course itself.
Okay.
Because when other things are there, it will help. It will definitely help science. Right? Any other questions?
Yeah.
Doubts?
What are the other advantages of this?
Nose?
Yeah.
Eyes? What else? Mind? Three main things. In so many other, I told you there are many. Additional. Small bowl is there. That also we can get it done if you want. Small bowl is there. Yeah. Small bowls are there. How many? Everyone plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. 10. That was very small thing, but very effective. Right? You can do these type of things here. Outside also a lot of things are there, I told you. That is there we can do the small particles. Right? You see small particles, but means a lot of dust is there inside. Still we are managing like that. No, better to do it now. That is one. Next, any question, any suggestion?
Can I vouch for it? I do this. This is for eyes and nose and water therapy. And it's so cooling to the eyes because we are watching screen every single day and the way it does. And then we have a small cup that just fits into the eye. And that one is the one that you open and close. And it just takes out the tiredness of the eye. And for me, eyes is the best. No, yes, I do netting anyway, with an in, so it comes out, but eyes for me was because we are looking at screen every single day. And that small thing to open our eyes and close, it's kind of uncomfortable, but you feel the heat when you take it out. And I do almost every day or every other day. And you feel the heat coming out of the eye. And then I do my eye exercise. Rolling your eyes and things like that. And that's really done. I was not a believer, but I became a believer. Once you do it and experience it, nobody can take that away from you, right? And that's why I wanted to share it with everybody because it is really, really.
Science behind it is essentially cleansing your senses. Just your life force impacts on different ways of functioning, like your whole day is functioning. So, the cleansing of your five senses is very important. Like take a bath with skin, right? And then sense cleansing is very important for the body. This is a one technique.
Okay, can you go for the your time to do a little more? Okay, again, fill it with 3/4 of water again, same thing. 3/4 of water in that each bowl.
Small bowl? In the small bowl?
Small bowl. Somebody can bring in the for it, that's all. Okay. Small bowl. Ice ಅದು ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೋದು. It is joining Any questions, any doubts? See, we are starting opening, I told you, diploma in advanced yoga therapy. Like this, many therapies are going to be taught.
How long is that course?
1 year.
1 year.
That's all. And every Sunday only, 3 hours. Easy.
New batch starting.
New batch is starting. Beginning batch with Deepu.
How much time commitment after that?
3 hours every Sunday.
No homework, nothing.
Like this only. Okay, done? Yes. Right now? Yeah. Close your eyes. Hello, sir. Do like this. Keep checking. If all others do, you don't do the next one. Continue. 3/4. 3/4 full with water. 3/4 with water. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come on, keep it going. Yeah. to the airport. Whenever you feel like it. Next question. I request all of you to join for this course because after 6 months, we ask you to do on others. Then you can conduct this type of courses here itself. If they are requesting, then it is good. Then afterwards, with the certificate you get from the university, you can start charging also. In India, a lot of people are having a lot of money teaching all this. Diploma in yoga therapy. We get this. We are very nice. We are feeling that. Like that, what are you doing? So how are you feeling? And today you will get very good sleep. Free attraction. You will get very good sleep. Free. Okay, are you ready?
Especially after heavy food, I ate too much. That was
I got very good sleep. Fortunately, I came back before it was late. Okay, all of you ready? Oh, what is up? Okay. Almost. I'm not going to do so. So, take that ball very close. Same thing, like more or less. Keep the tip of the tap with the water. Keep observing. Again, 1 minute. Like that, 5 rows. Tip of the tongue should be inside the water. Be there for 1 minute. Don't bend it, let it be straight. Bend your head. Otherwise, water will fall on you. The tip of the tongue be in the water for 1 minute. Then take out. Then relax again in the water. Again 1 minute. Same thing. Like we pull, it's a small boat. That's all. Be there for 1 minute. Back, relax. Then again go. Again 1 minute. Be there. Very simple but very effective. Five times you do like that. First time, only the head. Next time, dip as much as you can. Dip as much as you can. Again, 5 rounds. as much as you can 5 rounds for 1 minute each, or as long as you can. Give as much as you can for 1 minute, like that 5 times. Go ahead. Give as much as you can. Give it 1 minute, like that 5 times. Give as much as you can. Be there. Each time 1 minute. Be there. You will think 1 minute. Rounds. Complete it. 1 minute. 5 rounds. Very good. Now, start drinking water like a dog. Again, 5 times. 5 times means keep on drinking for 1 minute, like that 5 times. Hello, 1 minute. Fine. That exercise is not a facial yoga that we could not do. So much you are learning. That's enough. Continuously drink for 1 minute. Hold on. Again go for 1 minute. Like that 5 times. 5 rounds. Keep drinking water. Okay, finish. Now, keep your complete tongue out. Be there for some time. Something happens, please observe. Complete tongue outside. Don't touch the water. Be very close. Tongue outside. Be there for some time. Very close to water. Don't touch. Don't touch. Observe something happens. You will get lot of saliva. Observe. You are getting saliva, either drop by drop, drip by drip, or maybe continuous. Please observe. It will be dripping of saliva. Just observe. Just observe where you're hitting, like on, repeat or continuous. Now don't touch water. This time. Yes, so tongue is out, but don't touch water. You see the saliva coming. Again, 1 minute. Everything 1 minute. And stop the practice. Keep holding on. Relax.
Maybe a drop, not much.
Okay. Huh? Not much. Okay. You got a lot?
So, when we're supposed to drink water like that, when we're supposed to swallow,
It's very less only.
we swallow everything. When we are
Something we have to swallow.
Few drops that
This works very well, increasing this saliva. Along with the food, you are supposed to add saliva and singing it. Some people, because we don't have saliva, there is a problem. That is why this exercise. Clear? Yes. Go. There is something like facial yoga also. There is no time. Already 5:16. Let me stop here. And I come next time, I should keep something next time. Okay. Any experience, any suggestion, or anything about that? Otherwise, we close in 10 minutes.
maybe we can do these things before food.
Only on weekends.
No, before food. Before next year.
Yeah.
Next year. But
Absolutely, definitely. That's we have a lot of saliva secretion that helps with digestion also, particularly carbohydrates. Right.
So like this, we will also teach lot of things. Whoever is interested, please register immediately with Deepo. We will take care of our registration and we will start the classes for all USA people and different timings. Okay? Anything else? So we'll have photo of people whoever have done water therapy. Okay? Go clean everything and come back. I'll wait for you for food.
There's a kitchen right there, so you can talk to them.
Let's go anywhere, you can go and clean it.
Cheers. Sir. All right. If you're done with everything, there's a tea outside, so you want to take a tea break. Tea break. Yeah.
Jesse, please keep the door open.
Looking for the plants.
Yes, definitely. The vehicle is running.
This was the meeting that time I was there and here. Sitting in meditation. Correct?
உண்மையாக யாரும் பார்க்கல போல இருக்க. உங்களோட ஃபோன் அது?
லைவ் தான், லைவ் போயிட்டு ஆஃப் பண்ணுங்க. போதும்.
கட் பண்ணுவேன்.
அது என்